Welcome, everybody, back to StarFall. Of course, we're also having more technical issues tonight. There we go. Camera's working. Welcome back to StarFall. Tonight is a special episode on Monday night for Labor Day. We were supposed to be off, but here we are. So if you're watching, thanks for joining. We'll continue the story. It's just me, Jay. It's only me at this point. I haven't brought everybody in yet, but everybody's talking. So I'm about to bring the players in, but welcome. Thanks for joining. Story will continue on Sunday nights, normally next week again, 7:30 Central Standard Time on Twitch and YouTube. But you can now check out our website, which is now finished. The link will be in the comments, which has our schedule, character bios, as well as summaries of Chapter 1 and Chapter 2 if you want to jump in as we start up Chapter 3. So, with that, I'm going to bring our players back in. Welcome, everybody, back. How's everybody doing
tonight?
Hello.
Oh, hey. Excited to be alive.
Yeah.
Well, it's good to see everybody on our Monday evening.
Pickup game.
Pickup game, indeed.
It's technically a pickup game.
Chapter 3, Episode 22. So, without further ado, we will jump right into the story. We got a little bit of a late start. We've had some technical difficulties tonight. Apologize for that. But I'm going to turn it over to you, Kevin.
Oh, right away.
Oh.
I thought, all right. Seems like only yesterday. But it was actually only yesterday that we walked through the doors of North Vale as heroes. And now I'm leaving with a depletion in confidence and a lot of questions. What have we stumbled into? Where is Willy Wah's accent from? What is a Star Child? What shadows truly stir in North Vale, and who, if anyone, can we trust? These questions gnawed at me, whispering in silence, echoing louder with every step forward. It's clear now that my family's murder was no simple tragedy. There we go, sorry. That night shattered my life. But perhaps it was destiny. Karak speaks often of the greats. What if it holds truth buried in its verses, waiting for us to listen? And I'm trying to listen. I am. To the song, to the wisdom Aaron has shared. Fighting dragons and robots is scary. And seeing my best friends Karak and Urskar go down in battle over and over and over and over again has really taken a toll on me. I'm not the same person anymore. But whatever lies ahead, my path is set. There are countless roads before us, but all of them, I feel, lead to the children of the star, whoever or whatever they are. In their story lies the key, answers to questions that burn brighter with every passing night.
And with that, we kick off Chapter 3, The Star Children. Where last we left off, our adventurers have made the demon that fell here so many years ago in the StarFall. Where we left off, our heroes have made their way through all of the obstacles in the way and have made their way into the crystal chamber, this chamber where her very essence seems to be encased in crystal. However, the temple itself has been infected by this plague that's spreading that we've seen in Chapter 1. All the way through parts of the base of the temple, all the way up to the edges of the crystal itself. The group was just about to snag the crystal when suddenly, in the heat of battle, Red Jenny appeared. Hidden, or she didn't actually appear, I think Drew found her, saw her with invisibility, but Red Jenny became aware.
Jay was the one who noticed her and then was like, there's somebody invisible here.
Yes, Urskar noticed. Aaron found good use of spells and a lucky roll from Urskar, a nat 20, which he needed every bit of, because her stealth roll was like a 26 or something crazy. You spotted her, ultimately engaged her, and in a final blast of your moonbeam, disintegrator in radiant light. She was killed. You saw her change shape into Red Jenny right before she was essentially just incinerated. And so I turn it back to you all. The 5 of you are here now in this sort of lower chamber. The crystal itself is glowing and pulsing like a heartbeat. And that's where we're going to pick things right back up. Turn it back to you all.
I'll say I took some liberties, but Doug wrote the part about you guys going down over and over and over and over and over.
There was a few liberties there. It's fine. But that is the start of Chapter 3, so we're going to jump right in. Thank you, Kevin, for continuing to read it. If everyone hasn't figured it out, the idea here as we started this game was that this is chapters in Alonis's Bard's Diary. So as we kick off Chapter 3,
well, Doug,
here we go.
And they're going to keep getting longer and longer. So
I noticed it was a little windier than I wrote it the first pass for the intro to Chapter 3. But that's fine. It's fine. All right, I turn it back to you guys. The 5 of you are there. What would you like to do? Her body, what's left of her, is pretty much just bones from Red Jenny. The robot itself was destroyed, or the golem, the silver metallic golem, not going to call it a robot, is destroyed. What do you guys like to do?
Nice. Did we know that it was Red Jenny?
Yeah, so it was she was in disguise, so some sort of a disguise spell was active. And once she died, you saw the spell drop, and she turned, and you saw her kind of turn into her original form for just a second, just a split second. You saw her, this tiefling. You recognized her immediately as she was kind of incinerated. She looked annoyed as she looked back, and then just was turned to basically flash fried on the ground. Her body lays smoking there. This crystal is in the next room, glowing. Let's go around the table. What's everybody doing? Start with you, Aaron.
I assume my See Invisible is still on?
It is.
Yeah. Do I notice anything about, like, interacting with this sphere, or...
No. You see nothing hidden invisibly. Nothing at all. You just see this energy kind of just pulsing off of it. The crystal itself is floating over this little metallic device. The crystal, again, it's a little bit bigger than a softball. It is blue, but with black sort of fractures at the bottom of it that look like little spindling cracks to the underneath it.
All right. I will walk up to it, and I'm going to do 2 things, if you'll let me.
Sure.
I would like to move my moonbeam over the crystal.
Okay.
And I would also like to cast a healing word on the crystal.
Okay. The moonbeam, I'll do them one at a time in that order. And while you're doing that, I'm going to ask what everybody else is doing real quick. Kevin, start with you. Just going to go around the circle here.
Go help Karak and Urskar off the ground.
Okay.
And start making my way to the back towards the crystal.
Okay. Karak or Urskar, either of you doing anything of note, or you guys just kind of all kind of heading down into the chamber?
Just checking on Karak, and then just seeing how he's doing, since we both look pretty banged up, and then just heading down there. That's be my plan.
Karak?
Right. Thank you, Urskar, for checking on me, and thank you, Alonis. But you, please, go see what Aaron is up to. No need to worry about me. But Urskar, how did you find that being that was running across? I had no idea anyone was even there.
I just caught something in the corner of my eye when I was starting to rage and knew something wasn't right. And luckily, we were able to see Red Jenny there, so it all worked out. But I was still pretty banged up again, so I need to probably take a healing potion. Do you need a healing potion? I do have an extra regular healing potion.
I've seen worse, but I've also seen better. I suppose I could use a healing potion.
I'll give him one of the regular healing potions out of my bag, Doug, and I'll take one as well.
Okay. This is regular, so...
yeah, both regulars.
6 back, Matt, and 8 back, Jason.
Thank you.
Nice.
Better than nothing. And then head down towards Aaron.
Okay. And then, Willywall, what are you doing as you see them with cheers, healing potions, just about
Hey, we made it through the battle. I mean, standing up, that's pretty significant.
That's true. I'm going to go pray for Red Jenny.
I figured. All right, so everybody heads into the lower chamber.
I'm going to do a second wind and perform a 1-minute magical cunning to get a spell slot back.
Okay, so you take a spell slot back. You're going to salute the body, I assume?
Well, yeah, but, pray for her departed soul.
Of course.
While I depart her things from her body.
Sure. She doesn't have much on her. Because she was arrested earlier tonight, or really last night. She doesn't actually have a whole lot on her. She does have a satchel, though, with her. In it is the scroll you guys gave her back, that was stolen from the church. In it is two other things, and then just some loose change. And it's very minimal at this point. 12 gold coins. It's all she's scraped up from since getting out of prison. But she does have 2 potion bottles. One is a bright blue potion, and one looks to be a very, very nice healing potion. So Joel, one is a potion of restoration, which does 1d4 spell slots back.
Oh.
Potion of magical restoration. Sorry, is what I meant to say. So if you want to, that'll be a custom item, but you can add a potion of magical restoration. It restores 1d4 spell slots. So the way that works is if you roll 4, it could be 4 level 1s or 1 level 4, and you get the idea.
Oh.
The other is a potion of superior healing.
Ooh.
That's a big boy.
Wow. Sweet.
And she would have had a third one, but she already gave that to Kevin. So you go through her body. You're doing that. The rest of you head up. You see Aaron closes his eyes. You move the moonbeam over one last move. It slides over. As it hits the barrier around this crystal, this glow around the crystal, you see, Drew, that the beam just kind of breaks up around it. You see, it seems to have no effect on the crystal itself. It doesn't even touch it. I would say about at that point, it probably goes away. It's been about a minute.
Yeah. I'm really trying to more cure the red. Yeah.
Understood. That had no effect.
Okay.
Would you like to move forward with casting Healing Word?
No, I don't think I would.
Okay.
What I will do is I will Urskar, come in here real quick.
He's walking in at that point.
Walk in. I kind of holding my ribs as I walk in. Yes, Aaron.
The potion, the waters that you got from the fountain above. Can I borrow that for a minute?
Kind of look at him as I'm bleeding. Kind of look at the potion a little bit. Like I trust you, and then kind of slowly give it to him with my hand kind of shaking, since I've lost a little bit of blood, so and then give it to him.
As he does, I get the suspicion that you're trying to insinuate something, Jay.
Oh so, no, I'm just trying to show that I'm just hurt. That's all. Honestly, I took a healing. I'm at 18 of 75. I'm good.
I will go ahead and I will give you a cure wounds, sneakily while you hand me the potion. So go ahead and take back 11 more points.
Thank you, sir. I was just showing I was hurt. I wasn't insinuating anything.
I know.
I appreciate it.
Yep. So the barrier is solid, correct?
It looks like an energy barrier around the crystal. So there's a crystal and sort of a globe of energy just sort of around it. It's pulsing.
Okay. Unscrew the top of the bottle.
Okay.
And as I do, just kind of like take a deep breath, calm myself, center myself, and maybe speak a little prayer, and then as I do, put my hand into the orb and pour the water over the crystal just a little bit.
Okay. You place your hand through the orb, and it passes through with no effect. Your hand just goes right into the energy field, and then you're just going to turn it over on it.
Yep.
Get to dump the whole thing out on
it. Like sort of like an Indiana Jones kind of thing, like just sort of like
couple
check
drips.
to see if drip to see if it's working, and then
yeah. You drip a couple drips off the top of it, and it almost sizzles off of it. You hear kind of like seems to have no effect.
I mean, I guess there's a pool of this stuff upstairs, so go ahead and just dump the whole thing.
Okay, yeah, you do, and it just steams off of it. You see the water. This time it does, pools up enough that it reaches the bottom of the crystal, but you see it has no change or effect. It just kind of sizzles off.
Is there anything around? Is there like a user manual? I'm really struggling here, Doug.
No, there's not.
Not like directions on the wall or...
There is nothing else in this room. It's just a crystal. It's floating there, but the barrier seems to have no effect on you. I mean, it seems that you can reach in and reach out without any trouble.
I mean, I guess at this point I'll go for broke and I'll just see if I can grab the crystal out of there.
Okay. You touch the crystal, pull it out. You pick it up. It's very light. As soon as you touch it, it feels very light and airy, and you start to pull it through the barrier. As soon as you do, you hear the sound of a quake. You hear you feel the ground start shaking immediately.
Time to go.
Yeah.
And then in a flash, you all disappear.
What the?
Everybody?
The 5 of you.
Are we dead?
6 of us. Counted myself. The 5 of you. As soon as he touches it, it almost happens. As soon as it comes out of there, you feel the ground quake, almost like as you're pulling it through the field. And as soon as you pull it through the field, that last piece of it coming through, Drew, you all just kind of disappear in a flash. And you all appear on solid ground outside.
Oh.
It is dark. The stars above you are moving, as in like a kaleidoscope of light, just moving around in circles. You can see bright blues and greens and oranges filling the sky like clouds. Kind of like the northern lights, except you see like patches of it covering some of the night sky. Wherever you are is alien. You've never seen these hallowed grounds before. You just see mountains in the distance And then with a sudden flash of lightning, you see bright white lightning, but it streaks up from the ground into the sky. A couple more. And then directly ahead of you, you see a rock appear, a single stone. It looks like it just kind of grows out of the ground. You see it just kind of start to, this rock just pulls from the ground. It appears first, and then it just starts getting bigger and bigger, just growing up from the ground. You see a second, a third, and a fourth, and you see these giant, basically like Stonehenge-like rocks just start pulling up from the ground, creating a semicircle directly ahead of you. It opens kind of in a circle, half circle. There are 6 of them, 6 of these giant stones that come up, creating about as wide as a Stonehenge, but they kind of arc up a little bit into a point on each one. And in the middle, you see another small stone appear, and then a woman sitting on the rock appears. It all just kind of flashes into existence. She's about 50 feet in front of you, inside of this half Stonehenge-looking stone thing. Giant. These rocks go up like 12 feet high. And you see a beautiful young woman. Looks to be, looks like a 30-year-old elf. Kind of young, black hair, pale skin, pointed ears, piercing purple violet eyes, wearing a simple black dress, but it sort of shifts with the colors, with the light. You see silver speckled within it. Reminds you of the cloak you found. It has sort of a similar look to it. And you see her just sitting there, kind of looking towards you all.
Asking for her stuff.
And that is a point of order. You did take the bow. You also have 2 other things you took from the temple as well, as a reminder: a cloak and a sword.
I have a bracer and a cloak.
Yep. Yeah, she's just sitting on the rock. I mean, she looks, Drew, like a painting come to life of Lady Miriam, right off of the church walls or a stained glass window. She looks exactly like an artist must have had a picture of her in some of these paintings.
Sure.
Hey, are you guys seeing this too?
What is that accent, Willy Wall? Where are you from?
Well, I'm from South.
What part of the South?
As that's happening, I'm going to move forward toward the guys.
Sure. Aaron makes his way in towards the stone, kind of this stone structure. What are the rest of you doing?
Do we know where we're at?
No, it just looks like a foreign place. You've not seen anything quite like this. And the way the skies are moving, I mean, this is not a night sky you've ever seen. The stars are literally shifting in the sky. This is something you have never seen or heard of.
Wow.
I'll follow behind Aaron with my trident out.
Okay.
Like cautiously looking around, like waiting for something to jump out.
Yeah, you're basically a field. It looks like, but it's all rock. You can see for what has to be a mile in all directions. It's just the stone, kind of, like a desert in all directions. You do see mountains in the distance, so there is like geography wherever this place is. Pretty much north, and that's really everything else is flat. Like you're like on a salt flats. Just kind of in all directions.
Is Aaron still holding the crystal? Or is it gone?
No, it is gone.
Okay.
Step out in front and address the woman. State who you are.
She smiles. I and she speaks weakly and softly, almost as if her words are, almost as if her words are labored a little bit. My name. Why is it doing that? I have to do something different. Okay, here we go. My name is Mira. It is so good to see you, my children. For 1,000 years I have slept here, waiting.
Good morning. I'm Ilonas, the illusionist.
She smiles again. It's a real, genuine smile.
Do you know Lady Thistle?
I'm not familiar with her specifically, but I know of who you speak, my child. Please, she gestures you all into this sort of almost like a theater, with these giant stones behind her, kind of partially wrapped around.
Ilonas, is this your mom?
You all know the name Miriam. Now, although Karak, you would probably be the only one that's not really super familiar with the religion of Aerith, as you guys had your sort of own beliefs.
I've heard them talk about Miriam, but I mean, it's not my religion.
Respond to Williwa by looking at Karak and saying, "It's not my mom."
Excellent. We will find her somewhere else.
Hope so.
I don't have much time. She looks around. She looks down at the ground and looks back at all of you. The corruption spreads. The sleeper. He's close to returning. Most of my power, it's gone. I have tried with my brothers and sisters to hold back this corruption. But time is short.
The sleeper, are you referring to Agernoff?
Yes. Demon. An ancient demon. His body rots below the surface of Aerith, corrupting everything it touches. We did not know. We failed. His body was left to fester beneath the earth, while his spark was trapped in the skies. She looks up at the sky, and at this time you see, the two moons are in the distance. She looks up.
Miriam, there are people searching for the children of the stars.
Yes.
People that I don't think we want to find them. How can we find them?
That is most correct, Ilonas. You speak of his emissaries. There are 8 of them. Powerful spawn of Agernoth that seek to destroy the Star Children. They carry the spark of my brothers and sisters. Each unique, each more powerful than the next. You met one of them in North Vale. They feed on the Star Children. They give him strength. They are vessels of Agernoth, his emissaries. He has been feeding on our life force, gaining strength, gaining power, for so very long. But it's more than that. His corruption has infected me. She closes her eyes. My brothers and my sisters as well. His corruption takes all, corrupts all. I cannot help you any longer. Not until this corruption is cured. Only the children of the stars can cleanse this place. You must find them. You must find them.
How? Where are they?
They are scattered through the world, but their life force is tied to my brothers and sisters. You must find the Star Children, but more importantly, you must find my brothers and sisters before it is too late. If Agonath's emissaries find even one of my brothers or sisters, the seal that keeps him at bay will be broken.
Well, you could just send us to your shadow and we could go kill him.
That is not a real place. It holds his life force, his spark, his energy. You cannot destroy a deity or a demon. Not completely. The best we could do, like our ancestors before us, was bind him. Go. Time is short. She looks to the left when she says this. She looks at you, Karak, when she says this. Actually, it would be Urskar she would look at. His corruption spreads from the west, from the southwest. It grows. It is being directed, infused. It
like
must
an
be
oil.
stopped. Go, my children. The time of Aerith is short. I wish I could help you more, but until this chamber, this place where I rest is cleared, is cleansed, I cannot help you. But find the Star Children, and once more, you will receive the blessings of myself and my brothers and sisters. She stands
I
up
owe
and
you
she says
for
this.
more.
She stands up as she says this. Now go. Go. She puts her hand out. And then suddenly...
How did
the
it
whole
corrupt you
place-
in the first place?
Before she can answer that, she puts her hand up, and you see the lines in the sky crack, like a crystal being cracked. You can see, like, right at the edges of where you're at, you can see basically solid lines start to appear. And then all of a sudden, you get kind of flashed back out of existence. You feel yourself pulled. The five of you appear outside the mine, out in the woods, just outside of the North Vale mine. You all are standing there. Drew, you are holding a blue crystal in your hand. It is no longer glowing. It is like basically a big rock, but it's just dark blue rock that you are holding. And you are outside the mine.
Call it a mine.
Nice.
It is midday. You guys left around 10. You guys were in the mine for about 2 hours, maybe 3. Yeah, it's about midday. And as you appear, you're just outside of North Vale, where you guys entered the mine from. And it is a bright, sunny summer day.
We should probably go back in. I think we accidentally hit the emergency exit. So
Yeah.
Yeah, and I would say as you're standing there, you can hear... Thank you for saying that, actually, Drew. You can hear a rumble in the earth. And behind you, you see the mine just start collapsing. You see parts of it just kind of And you see the whole entrance to the mine just kind of.
Whoa.
Whoa.
I'm really glad we tiptoed past all of those guards.
Guards that are just smushed down there.
Whoops.
They are.
Oops.
Do I feel more experienced?
They are most certainly not getting out that way, it appears, if they're even alive.
They'll be fine.
Where do we go next?
Well, I'm going to turn it over to you guys because I'm sure there's lots of conversations to be had.
Do you all... I don't really understand her direction. She wants us to find the children, but she also wants us to find her siblings. Right, Aaron?
I would assume that she means for us to locate other temples like this one. The same temples that... Yeah, the same temples that... Yeah, both.
In that... If I was not clear, Kevin, that is what she said. Absolutely.
Yeah.
She said what?
That she is looking... That you should all look for her siblings, but also the children of the stars, because only they can cleanse her corruption.
Yes, yeah. Okay, got it. I did actually misunderstand. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So we can look for the siblings by looking for the star children. I think that's kind of a double dip. So
it is a double dip. That's what she's saying. That they usually wake up, or that spark usually carries near where those crystals are. That's what she was saying.
And it's potentially like by finding temples, we will find star children essentially, and also perhaps even corruption that is trying to infect the graves of these deities.
Do we start where the corruption is, or do we go to other areas where the corruption hasn't touched yet?
Great question. Yeah.
She kind of said like towards the southwest, which I think that's alarming to me. That's where we've seen it's growing exponentially.
Yeah, I mean, it does stand to reason that the corruption is moving toward these temples. If there is some sort of agency behind it.
Yeah, I mean, we can move towards where we think the corruption is moving to, or do we go into the middle of the corruption and maybe try to see if maybe it's already like claimed somebody, like claimed a temple?
I think it's a yes and. Like, I think it's both. Like, I think it's good to see where the corruption is emitting from, where it's maybe concentrated, like, if it's sort of like...
Where it's going to.
And where it's going to. Is if it's congealed around something specific, and then if it's moving toward something.
Yes.
I would think we want to go...
I will remind you, just for a second, before you finish this thought, I have the map of the map of the world back up right now. And just as a reminder, where you guys have been is really all throughout the section I'm highlighting, which is really the western wood of North Vale. You guys kind of went southwest to start. That's where all of Chapter 1 took place, was in the southwest. And if you recall, and I'm not saying this is the right direction to go by any means, but as you recall, you did see those villagers that said that plague was worse to the south. And it appeared that kind of south of the Whispering Wood, was where it was far worse and spreading up towards the north. And potentially in other directions, but it was definitely coming towards North Vale. It appeared to be worse south of where you guys were at. You kind of moved in almost a straight line from North Vale towards the mountains, and you kind of dipped south just a little bit in parts of that whole Chapter 1. Just as a reminder.
I think we're kind of tiptoeing around both things. I think we should go south to find out if there's any spot in the corruption that is concentrated, and then we should look to see directions in which it's going, because I feel like if it's moving this way north, it was potentially coming for this temple, and which was mildly infected at this point.
Right.
And I'd say, Aaron, you've said this a few times. Like, maybe these temples, you actually said these words, and she pretty much just confirmed it, in my opinion. Like, that she was kind of holding it back. So it's possible the spread was much slower in this direction because she existed there.
Sure. Yeah. So maybe we see if any barriers had already been breached by going into the heart of the corruption, and then once there, we can move out and to directions that it's kind of going, almost like following fungi growing.
That's a good.
Yes,
Yeah, that's a good plan.
and that's on the way to Solis.
It is on the way to Solis.
We have a lot of reasons to go there. I also think there's a lot of information to be gathered there. I know the people that I have worked with in the past always have their ear to the ground.
Good. Maybe we can come upon some of these. What do you call them? Acolytes of this demon. What did
Emissaries.
Yeah.
She called them vessels and emissaries. Those are the two words.
Emissary.
The spawn.
There are
Spawn.
8. 8 of them.
Yeah, maybe we can come across one of these spawn and just, kill them. Get rid of all of them. We don't have to find any temples.
All of the above, I think, is what we're saying.
Pretty much.
But you're right. It would be good to help. If we can find any of them on the way, got to stop them before we get to these children.
I dare say we probably already encountered one. I think that it stands that one of the leaders in the Knoll camp was one of these emissaries.
She said you met one in Northvale as well. One of Stark's children was slaughtered in front of you.
Yeah, the blade
Person
singer,
that
right?
killed the girl.
Yeah.
Right. So that's
I will tell you,
potentially
that
two.
is definitely one of them. For sure.
The person that killed the
Yes.
Star Child, yeah. I'd really like to find that person. And then I would like to have Karak kill that person.
It would be my honor to slay them on your behalf.
Thank you. I will help.
There's no need for that. If you point me in the right direction, I will take it from there. Urskar will help.
Of course.
Speaking of right directions, we should probably, if we're going, I just want to confirm, like, if we're going to Solis, we should go to Solis.
I agree.
Okay. So, last chance. Anybody not for going to Solis? Going south?
Going south, going once, going south, going twice, going south, going 3, salt.
Yep. I agree. 3 seconds of silence, no interjections. I think we're going south.
Yep.
That's what I
Indeed.
think I hear.
Sounds like a fine plan.
Do we need, before we do that, is there anything we need to do in Northvale before we skedaddle?
Do we need to
probably
pick it? There was an offer to earn some money on the way to Solis. Do we want to pick that up?
There was 2 offers on the way to Solis, specifically, just as recapping that. There was, the mercenary group was hiring a bounty for something along the way to Solis. I don't think you guys ever looked into that. And the some of the knights that came up from Caldisa via Solis were heading back south later today, as it were. They offered to travel with you, or offered you to travel with them if you wanted kind of safe passage down the Imperium Highway, pretty much.
Yeah, that's a good call, Alonis. I think we should travel incognito, and having a job purpose that would take us south would certainly facilitate that.
I agree. I should change how I look a little.
I'm not sure that matters as much as you think. But if it helps you feel better, then perhaps we can find a short amount of time.
I know.
Changes his hair, has no alias, just goes around calling himself Elonis the
Right.
But I look different. You're like, yeah, but you're using the same name every day.
Yeah. Jenny had 3 different names and was changing her entire person. And Lotus hasn't quite figured it out yet.
Right.
Well, he just knows that he can get out of anything. So,
Sure.
but he likes to change his look for a new crowd,
Well,
if you would.
yeah, it's always nice to look fresh.
Yeah.
So,
Trends.
with
New
that,
real
does that
dating.
mean you guys want to head back into North Vale?
I think so. Pick up that job.
Okay. Anything else you guys want to discuss beforehand? I mean, this is the chance. Obviously, you have a long 2-day trip to Solis that you're aware of. Down the Imperium Highway. The Imperium Highway is relatively, patrolled, so it should be a relatively safe journey. But there is certainly safety in numbers. But
Well, again, I think there are some of us who want to be incognito.
Sure.
Like I said, having traveling on the road safe, yes, but also in case we ever get stopped or questioned, it's like, well, we have a reason for going this way and being where we are.
Sure. Okay.
As we're walking, take Alonis to the side a little bit.
Sure.
Alonis, there's another reason that may be to our advantage to be traveling south. I'm sure that if the corruption is coming from there, that's also where my mother is. Hopefully, she's gathered some of the companions that are written in the Book of Songs. And if we can catch up with her, we can introduce you to the rest of your companions who are going to help to save the world.
I hear you. I want to participate. Do you think I could? How do you think I could get stronger and stuff? I mean, you've said it a little under your breath. I don't know how serious you were. You don't think I'm ready, but I'm thinking maybe I'm not really all that ready yet. So I really gotta get some training done.
Alonis, you're doing very well for a beginner, but you are not yet ready. If I had said it under my breath, allow me to say it directly to you. You are not ready.
That's a good point. You really have not said much under your breath. You're pretty blunt.
Thank you. It's my honor to be forthright with you, as is befitting someone of integrity. But we can do some exercises to help to raise your level of strength and awareness. Perhaps we can simulate some ambushes and other attacks and have you deflect attacks or even learn how to wrestle. I wouldn't recommend that right now, but perhaps one day when you're as strong as Urskar and I, then you'll be able to use some of those moves and they can help you to fulfill your quest.
Yes, I would like that. I would like some training. Thank you.
Excellent.
And to meet your mother would be a real honor.
My mother is one of the strongest people I've ever met. So, yes, once you meet her, I'm sure she would have more exercises for you, and more ways that we could get you ready.
Yes, I would be down for wrestling with your mother.
Oh boy. We'll cover that another time.
And as that conversation wraps, you guys make it to the edge of North Vale, re-entering, I assume, the most direct path, which is through the giant gaping hole in the wall. on the west side. As you return, it's only been like 3 hours since you left this morning. In the early morning hours, they were still tending to the wounded. They were, doing repairs and trying to refigure out how they're going to keep this town safe since the walls are gone. So you see there's a lot of activity, and they're already starting to try to build up some what looks like maybe some temporary like timber, like almost like barricades in front of the walls, but they're nowhere near ready to like stop people, so they recognize you, let you guys in, and you guys make it into the western side of the town. As you come from the west, you'll notice two things. If you're looking for the job board that was back up in the market district, it's right next door to the to Thorne's office, to the to the small barracks. As you make your way up, you see the church up on the hill. No change there. The only thing that's different is the circus is being packed up. So you do notice the circus. The tents are coming down. And you see that in the distance as you make your way, because it's kind of a little further south in the town, but you can kind of see it down in the valley, in this little open green area where the tents were up. They are now being pulled down, and you can see a bunch of wagons and stuff getting put together.
I bet that circus was in tent.
Oh, God.
Well, now it's in past tense.
God.
Wow. And with that, you guys make it back to the marketplace without any issues. And the marketplace was being used as sort of an infirmary before. It's mostly cleared out. Business has not returned by any means. Like, this is still very early from it's been only a few hours. But it's quiet. There are a bunch of guards moving around the area trying to make sense of what happened, and again trying to reinforce the north wall, and kind of cleaning up in the marketplace a little bit where the infirmary was. You can see the kind of Adventurers Guild, which is really what it was. You see that building. Next to it is the barracks. And outside the barracks, you see many of the Caldus Knights are kind of gathered. And there's some sort of conversation happening. Looks like they're gathering up gear, getting ready to leave themselves. So you see that kind of happening. Where do you guys want to head? You're in the marketplace. You have the Adventurers Guild, you have the barracks, and then you have the marketplace itself. What would you guys like to do?
The circus, you can play one of the games before they close it down, like the ring toss.
It's pretty closed. Missed that chance.
Maybe get some kettle corn, circus peanuts.
Next time.
Just out of curiosity, I mean, in all seriousness, where is the circus heading, by the way?
You can't tell that yet. They haven't begun to leave. You just saw them starting to pack up. It'll probably be another day or two before, like, it's a big production. They have gates and fences, and yeah, it's probably looks like a day or two for them to tear down.
Independently, Aaron will break off from the rest of the group while they source the rest of the work. I do want to find out where the circus is heading.
So you're going to split off. Okay, so you're going to probably split off before you get to the marketplace and go talk to them.
Hey, Willie Wall, what were you interested? I know you had gone and spoken to the knight, to Thorne, right? Or not to Thorne? Sorry.
Thorne is the captain of the guard here.
Yeah.
Right, no, it wasn't Thorne.
No,
So
the
you're
captain
talking
of
about
the knight that came here, his name is Lord Farron Lodash.
Farron, yeah.
Farron.
Yeah, you went to Lord Farron and spoke with him about this job and declined it. Was that correct?
Well, I told him we probably weren't going to be able to do it.
Oh.
Well, no, he just offered you to go with them, basically. To safety in numbers is really what he had offered. He didn't have a specific job. There was an Adventurers Guild job along the road to Solis. Maybe I'm confusing what you thought I was referring to. So
it's funny you should mention him. I was just about to go see him.
Oh, why?
Great question.
Oh, to tell him about the Magister.
We don't know anything about the Magister.
Oh, sure we do. Were you not listening?
That he's a backstabber?
Well, definitely that. Seems pretty important.
True. I mean, I appreciate that you want to stir up some stuff.
Oh, I don't stir. I'm just looking after the people of Northvale here. Probably won't see this town again.
No, you're right to do it. I think it's smart. Do you think it's smart to travel with the knights as a crew, or find another job that makes us a little cash? I know you enjoy collecting gold.
Doesn't really matter to me. We could travel with knights, but I know they make you jumpy.
Well, they'd arrive in Solis a little lighter, I'll tell you that.
Walking off those extra LBs, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, something like that.
But do you want me to accept his offer?
What do you think, Urskar? Should we travel with them and get there safely, or should we find another job?
Well, I believe you wanted to be a little lay low a little bit, so I guess that's more on your call than mine.
Yeah, it could be nice for me to arrive sheltered by knights for the first time rather than running from them.
Might be a good idea. Croc will protect you, though.
Indeed.
Would give you a certain amount of credibility when you showed up in Solis. I mean,
That's
kind
true.
of-
You do have a letter of introduction.
You do.
It's true, and I bet
Well,
maybe
will
they could
a good
be one
idea
of them
then.
could be my guard while I perform.
Maybe. Maybe a good idea to have some extra bodies along, just in case. So we do run into something with the plague or something else that comes along as somebody with looking for the Star Children.
Okay. Sounds like there's a decision there.
Yeah, let's travel with them.
Okay.
So you're gonna Willie Wall, you gonna head over there?
That's my
yeah.
vote.
Anybody
I'll go
else?
with. I'll go as well.
Okay. Croc and Ilonis, you staying back? Or you all just gonna go talk to him?
Yeah, I'm gonna hang back, and I don't need to go there.
Okay.
Hang back and meet back up at this location, perhaps.
Yeah, you're a couple hundred feet away. I mean, in the market.
Okay.
Yeah,
Great.
I think that's right.
All right, so you two stay back. You two walk up to them. The knights are gathering up their things. As I said, you can tell it looks like they're getting ready to bring camp. You see horses are getting pulled in. There's a little bit of activity. You can tell as you get closer, there's a little bit more of an urgency in their getting ready. They're not like the circus where they're slowly just kind of pulling things down. These guys are like gathering things with a little bit of haste. Not running by any means, but definitely there's direction to be had. And as you guys are approaching, the door opens to the barracks, and Farron, Alric, his apprentice, and Thorn, all three walk out. There's a conversation happening, the three of them. You can't hear it, but they approach the guards, and you can see there's some conversation happening, but they do see you guys kind of coming generally this direction, and then they'll kind of stop. And all three of them will make their way towards you, kind of away from the guards for a moment. The priest, Farron speaks. Priest, Willie Wah, I believe it was.
That's right, but you can call me Willie if you want.
He takes those. He's not wearing his helmet. He's kind of holding it. Any luck on your? You said you were looking for the Magister. Any luck?
No, we didn't find him, but we did find out what he was up to.
He definitely seems surprised by that. He kind of opens, kind of you see his, eyebrow rise. What do you mean? And the three of them kind of get closer. Ulrich stays back, this apprentice, just a little bit, but Thorin also gets up real close. What do you mean there, boy? What'd you hear? What'd you find?
Take the suit of half-plate armor out of my bag and throw it on the ground.
Looks at it, kind of confused. Like, you can tell the wheels are turning, but they're like, okay. What's the meaning of this?
Well, you had a whole brigade of Padoran knights underneath your city there.
Quite a few.
Farron kind of gets closer. What do you mean, below the city?
In the mine?
He looks over at Thorn. You know anything about this? I swear I didn't know anything about it. What do you mean? What were they doing down there?
Well, they were digging for something. I think that might have been the ones that attacked the city.
Why, those two-timing northern bastards? Wait, you said something about the Magister. What is that, the Magister? How is he involved?
Well, none of your messages made it out of town. He didn't want anybody sniffing around as to what they were doing here.
He knew about it? That what you're saying, boy?
Oh, he knew.
He did.
Alric looks at you two and then looks back at Thorn. Thorn immediately. That two-timing, double-crossing swindler. Should have known. Farron looks at him, shakes his head. This is most disturbing. But no sign of the Magister. You went into the mine, it sounds like. No sign of him there?
Couldn't find him.
No, we got out of there before they could see us. So
we had a witness that saw him heading east. So that tracks. I'm getting ready to send my men, a scouting party, to go look for him. See if we can't find him before he gets too far. There's an old temple. I think maybe he may be making there for shelter. A couple days east of here. Based on this, I need to get back to Solis. Not sure what's going on here. Did you get the impression this was some sort of... You said they attacked the town. Do you suspect this is some sort of... start to an assault on the north? On North Caldisa?
That
don't know.
That's out of my pay grade. I'll say a prayer for you, but I stay out of politics.
Where are these men? Are there any alive still? Any we can question?
If they are, they'd be in the mine somewhere, but that collapsed.
Collapsed?
It was a miracle we made it out of there.
What? He looks confused by this. Thorn, that mine is hundreds of years old. What do you mean it collapsed?
Some parts of it? I don't know.
Hell.
They must have been doing too much digging.
Perhaps.
But if they...
What's that? What did you say? What did you say? I didn't hear it.
He played that too turned out to be a lie soundbite.
Oh, sorry, I can't hear him. There's something strange going on here. Mines don't just collapse. But perhaps if they were digging too deeply, but I sense that there's something else at work here. Between the attack, that strange magic last night, now this. No, there's something more at work here.
Hopefully you can find that Magister and get some answers out of him.
Indeed. My men will go after him. I need to get back to Solis. The Duke must hear about this. And a message... I don't trust a message at this point. Not with everything I've been told at this point. Thorn, I'm leaving you in charge of this town until the Duke can sort this mess out. Until then, I will leave some men with you to help protect this town as much as humanly possible. I must head south to Solis. Did you reconsider my offer to travel south?
Okay, now this is Farron asking us to travel
Yes.
south with him now, correct?
Yes.
Ooh. Well, we said we were going to do it, so... well, actually, yeah, as you know, we were going to go see the Duke. We were going to head south to Solis ourselves.
Indeed. Well, that would be perfect. Safety in numbers, of course. Thorn, I can leave more men with you, and I can travel you said you trust these men. I can travel south to Solis with them.
You trust these bandits that have swindled their way into your town.
You've done a lot of good deeds. Thorn
You've done a
trusts you
lot of good
explicitly.
Oh,
Explicitly.
Well, we just, the gods put us here for a reason.
much
We
is
came.
true.
I came here to save souls, but instead, we might have just saved the town.
You might have. Your presence here has been fortuitous. The gods have been watching Northvale, that is for certain. Ulrich, you stay here with Thorn, help tend to the wounded. I'll travel south. I should be safe enough with a group of mercenaries here. We'll travel south to Solis together.
So I think it's a plan.
When can you be ready to leave? You look terrible. I mean, no offense.
Yes, I do.
You're like bloody and bruised. And,
Bloody and whatever,
just-
yes. If you have somebody who can patch me up, I would greatly appreciate it if you got some...
Well, we could use another hour here, yes. Take Ulrich can tend to you, of course, quickly. But we'll, in an hour, let's say, we'll meet at the south gate.
Well, I think we can manage that. Just a short break, maybe some lunch,
Yes.
and try and be on our way.
Yeah, I
Very
need to
good.
grab some supplies before we leave. Whatever is
I'll
left
meet you
in
at the
this town.
south gate. Perfect. I have some horses. I will get horses for all of you. Very good. Very good. I'll see you then. Ulrich will look at you. Oh, pardon me, young boy. Basically looks like he's like 19. Please, if I may I pray for you, my good man. Comes to you, Jason.
Okay.
$24 points back.
Oh wow! Oh,
As he puts two hands over your kind of shoulder, and you feel this holy, burning, healing energy come through. Kind of feels hot for a minute.
really intense back rub.
Yeah,
I'll take it.
All right, very good. I will meet you there, Ulrich. I'll have words with you. See you shortly. With that, they turn back. Thorn looks over at you two one last time. Can't thank you boys enough. I'm sorry you're leaving. If you ever make it back this way to Northvale, though, you'll I have a mind to deputize you myself. Thanks for all your help.
No
Puts out a
problem.
hand. He puts out a hand to you, Urskar.
Shake his hand very firmly.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, thank you. And to you, Willywaw, he gives a bow.
Oh. Yeah. Do like a prayer symbol.
Yeah.
Do one of the signs of the cross over his head as he bows.
Understood.
But just fudge it. Just like
Yeah. Just make some hand gesture up. Yeah, I got it.
you got it.
Understood. All right. With that, they move off. You guys can rejoin. I'm going to go over to Drew real quick, and then we'll do a quick shopping / anything you guys want to do in town. You got an hour. You may take a short rest. Do that in the background right now if you need to or want to take any hit dice back if you're going to be leaving with them. So now is the time. Drew, you make your way over to the circus tents. I gotta go back into some notes here, Drew. Hold on. Some character names. Here they are. Oh, man, that's way out back here in my notes. Okay. you walk over. If you recall, the two people you recognize. Now, there's all kinds of people. If you're just going to grab somebody random, that is perfectly fine. But there is definitely two you recognize from the bar, kind of mixed in with the crowd, helping tear down. One is this Dolph Lundgren looking like Muscle Man, and the other is this woman with bright blue hair. And you see both of them kind of mixed in. They're pointing and telling telling people to do things, and those two seem to be directing traffic in the group. What do you want to do?
Yeah, walk over kind of timidly and kind of like hesitantly, but like I'm not a danger. I'm just kind of like
yeah, nobody pays you much mind, honestly.
Yeah,
unless you
walk
engage
over
with someone.
To walk over and have the tickets in my hand and say, "Boy, I'm really sorry. I didn't get a chance to see you guys before you packed up and all the bedlam happened. Where are you guys headed next?"
Is this to some random person or one of the two you recognize? Just for clarity.
One of the two.
Okay, which one? The girl with the blue hair or the muscle or Dolph Lundgren?
We'll do the blue hair girl.
Okay. So you walk over to her. She seems to be most in charge. Like, you can see the other guy is kind of speaking, but she seems to be given, like, people are asking her things. You can see she's definitely directing a lot of movement here. Oh, hello. So you say all that. She just kind of welcomes you. Ah, yes. Sorry you missed it. It was quite the show. She looks at the tickets. But don't worry. I'll honor these anywhere.
Well, hang on to that. Well, I appreciate that. I'd really just like to kind of know where I might be able to find you, where you guys might be headed. Not necessarily this next town, but maybe even the town after that too, in case I don't make it that way.
Sure. No, we're heading south right now. Southwest, honestly. We have a short stop in Solis in a couple of days, but we are not performing there. We're on our way to Ashland Trade City, southwest of here.
Mm-hmm.
After that, we go where the wind takes us.
Well, I actually happen to be heading to Solis. I believe my companions are arranging it as we speak. Perhaps if the gods are kind, our paths will cross again.
Perhaps we'll stay there for a few days. Perhaps we'll see you there.
Very good. Thank you so much.
We'll probably be there in a week. It'll be 2 or 3 days here for us to finish up. But 2 days there. Yeah, we'll probably be there in about 4 or 5 days. So I will look for you. I've heard lots of things about you. The people in town spoke highly of you and your companions. Quite the mercenaries.
Well, just right place, right time.
Have you ever thought of security? We always need helping hands.
We'll see what the gods have in store.
Very well. Perhaps we can discuss it in Solis, if I see you.
Yes.
We typically stay at the Silver Chalice when we're in town. Safe journey.
Okay. Yes, you as well.
She gives you an odd look, and then carries on.
Insight check?
Sure. Definitely gives you a long glance.
Ooh, all right.
No, I don't think with 13 I'm going to pick up on it.
13? That's something. Not every DC is 15 or 20. With 13, there's definitely, I'd say that you pick up on the glance at minimum.
Sure.
There is something, you don't get a lot out of it, but there is interest in you that she gives off. Like, not like romantic interest, like she wants to know more about you. You get this impression that there's curiosity. Yeah, curiosity. Thank you. That's the right word I was looking for.
Interesting. Well, we'll
Definitely
see.
get the sense that she does. I'd say with that insight check, you get the sense that she definitely hopes she sees you in Solis.
Okay.
Cool. Well.
So she can rob you.
I didn't say
Yeah,
Alonis.
I mean-
I said.
Okay.
Right.
I said.
Wake
I
up
never
in a
actually said her
bathtub.
name.
Maybe rob him of his virginity.
Hello. All right. With that, I will take us. Unless there's anything else you're gonna do at the circus, Drew.
Nope.
Okay. Then you guys make it back to the marketplace. You've arranged a trip with Farron specifically. It sounds like he is traveling alone with you all, is what he intends to do. He's got horses waiting for you in the south, at the south wall. And yeah, it's a couple-day trip to Solis. Is there anything else you want to do in town? Or is there anything else in general?
Is his name Farron or Theron?
Farron.
T-H or F?
F-A-H-R-A-N.
Oh.
Farron Lodash. Lord Farron Lodash. L-O-D-A-S-H. Okay, so you all get back to the marketplace. Willy Wah fills you in. So it sounds like because you guys are going south and have agreed, he is going to leave more troops here and send more troops out to go look for the magistrate. So that decision might impact other things that might happen in the game later.
Whoa.
But he is going to travel alone with you all, which also could change things depending on how that plays out.
He's dead.
He is a corpse on the road.
No message coming.
All right.
Really-
Anything
really
you guys would like to do in the marketplace?
I want to go get these, this cloak and this bracer identified,
Yes.
please.
Yes. The magic shop can do that for you. She will charge you 50 gold, 25 each, to identify them.
Okay.
If you mark that off, I will tell you what you got. You have two. She will tell you. I'm not going to RP it out, but she will tell you these are very rare items. She's never seen anything quite their equal. You also getting the... Did you ever get the bow identified? Have you used the bow? You did, because you put it on your sheet. Yeah, you attuned to it.
Yeah.
That's right. Yes. So yes, and that is the first relic, as I said. So it will gain abilities as you all level as well. There are more relics in the world, but these are not relics. But these are very rare items. She will tell you specifically. Here's what they are. The first item is called the cloak is called the Veil of the Slumbering Star. It provides a +1 to AC and a +1 to saving throws, just like a Cloak of Protection. One time per day, at night or in shadows, you can turn invisible for 1 hour by casting the invisibility spell. One time per day, you can summon a Divine Shield as well, casting Shield spell 1 time per day as a reaction. It is like a Cloak of Protection on steroids. So you can cast the shield spell once, you can cast invisibility once, and it's a +1 AC and +1 saving throw.
Cool. Okay.
The second item is called the Star Shard Circlet. It's a silver bracer. 2 times per long rest, it can cast the spell Scorching Ray, except the damage type is changed to Radiant for that ray, so it's not fire, it's Radiant damage.
Okay.
Additionally, during 1 time per day or 1 time per long rest, during a short rest, everyone within 50 feet of the wearer gains an additional 3d6 hit points for a well-rested period, and also the person wearing it regains 1d4 spell slots during that rest when that is activated as well.
Okay.
So, 2 very powerful items, along with the bow, which is very, very powerful. So I think the first question is who's going to take them? These do require attunement, and they are in D&D Beyond as named once we decide who's going to grab them.
I think I'm going to take them.
You can take all three?
Sure.
That's up to you guys.
I mean, I would give Alonis the cloak, but he already does invisibility. So.
Yeah, it's up to you guys.
And I don't. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep him.
Okay. Then look for
It's
in D&D
nice to be
Beyond.
true.
Look for Veil of the Slumbering Star and Star Shard Circlet. You should find them both in the inventory. They all require attunement. It'll be all three of your slots.
Yes, it will be.
Okay, those are identified. Okay. Anything else in the marketplace?
I want to sell this longbow that I have, this +1 longbow.
+1 longbow. Yes, I sold that to you guys for. I believe it was $750. It's pretty much still brand new. Where'd my services go? Here they are.
Unless anybody wants a +1 longbow.
Are you offering anything else or just that?
That's all I have to offer right now.
North Vale. Here
I
it is.
can use it.
Would you like to take it?
Interesting.
Since I do use a longbow.
Yeah, it's +1 longbow if you want it instead of selling it.
Sure, if Aaron's given it.
Sure.
Okay. That does not require attunement. You should just find +1 longbow.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else in the marketplace or setup?
I need to redo my potions. So
Yeah,
we
they're
have any
sold out of
around.
those here.
Yeah, that's
you
what I mean,
guys
so.
bought them all up in North Vale. It's been literally that night.
Yesterday.
There is none left.
well,
Double
I guess
checking.
if there
Sold.
we
sold.
look,
Yeah.
can I go to a magic shop then to have like something that would give me like healing per day?
Yeah, I can tell you what. I don't know if anybody ever went in there. I mean, Drew's in there getting things identified. This is what she has for sale still. There is it's just what's there. Every shop I roll randomly before you build it when I build the town because magic items are rare. So whatever's there is whatever's there. She has a cloak of a cloak of stone skin for 2,000 gold. Boots of striding for 1,200 gold. The longbow, which was bought, a +1 short sword, a ring of X-ray vision. A potion of heroism, which is, I believe you get temporary hit points. It's just like the spell for a very short time, like for a minute, it keeps returning like 5 hit points, I believe it is. I have to go look it up exactly. A potion of climbing, a potion of fire resistance, a talisman of warding, which 1 time per day allows you to cast a shield spell, very similar to the cloak. A sparkstone ring. And a ring of shadows. There is 0 things that do healing in this shop.
Okay, well, never mind.
And I'm just looking at the general shop. There is also no healing. You guys have eaten up all the healing here in town.
All good. That's all I really got. So
Okay. And do make sure you mark off if you added it, do mark off the potion of well water.
I did.
Would have been a superior heal. Would not have done a long rest once you left the temple, but it would have been a superior
If it would have been
healing
like a
potion.
yeah.
Unfortunately, it is now on the ground, buried beneath you. All right.
Actually, Alonis, what is your AC right now?
17.
17? Go actually and take this Veil of the Slumbering Star.
What?
Yeah, go ahead and give Alonis the cloak.
Okay.
I wasn't hinting at it all last time. Last game.
I know.
Not subtle at all.
I know.
Okay. That is what it's called. If you find it in the equipment, Kevin, it's called the Veil. You should find it as Veil of this, whatever I call it.
Veil of the Slumbering Star.
Yeah. And do make sure you attune it.
Yeah.
And it is a black cloak. It looks like a showman's cloak, actually. It's a black cloak with like sparkly, sparkly sequins, basically like starlight on the backside of it.
No, all I'd really need out of it is the +1 AC. Everything else I'm gonna get through character levels and such. So.
Well, and if you haven't picked up on it, each of the 6 temples that exist, one down, will have lots of powerful magic items. So you guys can point and sort and click and decide who gets what, sells what, keeps what. That's kind of how magic items. I mean, you can buy them at the shops; they will be random rolls, but each of the temples will have likely magical things in them. All right, and those are where the most powerful items will be, at least, for sure. Okay. Anything else? Last call.
I'm gonna sell 2 things.
Sure.
Sell the half plate armor that I found.
Oh, yeah. That's got some value to it. Let's see, armor.
Again, unless someone wants to wear half plate armor. I know we've got many people that.
Well, actually, I can wear that.
It's medium armor.
It's medium armor. Yeah, if you can wear medium armor, proficiency.
Yeah, I remember I couldn't afford that before.
Yeah,
it's a disadvantage to sell.
It is a disadvantage to sell.
But it.
Oh.
Yeah, be noisier.
Yeah.
But it would be.
That.
What's your dex mod right now, Kevin? It's pretty good, isn't it?
+3.
+3.
Oh, yeah.
So you would have a 17. You'd have 18 with. Well, you already have 18 now, right? You're gonna have 18 with the cloak, so you're already there. It's the same.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind. I don't need it.
Yep, you'd have the same AC.
Only one more.
Yep. If nobody's gonna take it, Joel, you can sell it for. You will get 500 gold for it. Worn, used, damaged armor. Each 500 gold. Also,
and then I want to go.
Paydoran, so they're gonna melt it down anyways.
Nice. I want to go to the little dude's shop that had
Dax.
that. Yeah, Dax's shop.
Yeah.
See if he wants to buy the head of Callistra.
The head of
Wow.
wait, what?
My backpack.
The head
Oh,
of
cholesterol. You're selling the robot. The head of the robot.
Oh yeah, the robot. Sorry, I took me a minute. I was like, first I thought you meant Red Jenny. I was like, but my brain just went the wrong place. There, you're carrying her head around. I missed that. Sorry, my brain wasn't working there.
You said she was made out of crystal, so I took her head.
Yeah. He will absolutely buy it for his little back room. He's never seen anything like it. He will give you 750 gold for it.
Wow.
750. Okay, so plus the armor,
So
it's
1250.
1250.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, so it's 250 for everybody. I'm going to sell all that stuff, and then I'm going to go and give everybody 250 gold when I come back from the market.
Perfect.
Holy shit.
That's incredible.
Wow.
Thanks, Joel.
Damn. Yeah, Willy Wow. That's
Willy
this
Wow.
guy's this is my new favorite guy.
Wow.
This guy.
Wow, people talking a bunch of smack. Why are you stripping that guy of his armor? Why are you praying over all these bodies?
It's not that we don't
I
need
did say that
doing
stuff.
it. It's we take umbrage with the pretense that you're doing it under.
Right.
Like, I'm gonna go
The
pray. Like,
blasphemy.
just go and write for their pockets. Just be who you are.
Yeah.
And I should say you were mighty mad about me murdering that robot who tried to kill me. But now
I was.
but
That
yeah,
was-
do distribute that out to everybody.
Okay, everybody,
I'm
take your
surprised I
money.
didn't take the other one.
Delete. And I think that's all I needed to do.
Anybody else? Last call.
Yes. I want to go. All right, I was talking to the armor person before.
Yeah.
About trying to get the stealth disadvantage taken off of my armor.
Yeah, it'll take days of metalworking time.
Oh,
or
well,
purchasing
never
armor.
mind then.
There will be many more options in Solis. Solis is twice as big as North Vale. North Vale is barely above a village. It's a small town. Solis is a major city. It's a small city. Solis is a pretty big city. So, yeah, there'll be plenty of people here.
They would just put
can I have an emerald stone and a ruby stone? Actually, I have 2 ruby stones.
Yep.
Can I sell these?
Yeah. I should have given you a value for each one of them, so you can just turn those into gold if you'd like.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else?
Yes. I want to buy some darts.
Yeah.
Does anyone have darts?
Yeah. They told you to look for them at the general store.
Oh yeah, no, I already bought darts.
Yeah,
Never
I thought
mind.
you did.
I have 5 darts.
There you go. Would you like 5 more while you're shopping?
I'm too full. No, I
Okay.
couldn't. Thank you.
Okay. Very good. Anything else? Last call? Lots of last calls.
Nope.
All right. Then you guys, again, take a short rest if you wish, while you guys do a little bit of shopping, light activity in the marketplace. Otherwise, it continues probably about 30 minutes into your shopping spree. You guys see a bunch of knights leave east. Looks like about a dozen of them, just under a dozen of them, start heading out looking for the Magister. You see Ulrich out on the town, and if you guys are doing nothing else, I'm going to take you guys to the south. Okay.
Let's roll.
You guys leave the marketplace, heading south to the south part of North Vale, past Red Jenny's home, where she was staying. You see up on the hill, the church continues to glisten in the summer daylight, and there is, you can see people up there tending to the gardens and whatnot, sort of leaving North Vale behind. And as you make it to the south gate, repairs are being done here. But a group of horses have been gathered up. 2 brown horses, 2 white horses, and sort of a brown and white horse have been gathered there. And then this beautiful black steed is there as well. You can see Lord Farron is already there waiting patiently. He's talking to some of the guards. You see him helping kind of with part of the wall that they're trying to do some quick repairs to. And sees you guys coming, and are you ready?
I believe so. We're feeling a little bit better.
Good. It is just over a 2-day ride to Solis, so we can get started. He kind of says something to his men, quick little goodbye, and he jumps up on his horse, puts on his helmet.
Which horse is he on?
The black steed. Yeah, the biggest one. It's like a war horse. The others are more like riding horses. So you guys can pick if you'd like. There's 2 brown horses, 2 white horses, and a white and brown horse, if you like the color.
Dibs on white horse.
Okay. He turns his horse.
Hop up.
And warns, the roads north of Solis have been more dangerous of note of late. But with our numbers, we shouldn't have too much trouble. But we will be cautious. And yeah, thank you again for accompanying me.
Oh, of course. Thanks for leading the way.
Indeed. All right. With that, you all leave North Vale for the second time, heading south towards Solis. You travel through the afternoon, It's probably about 1, 2 o'clock. It's pretty much an open field road. You can see the woods up ahead as you travel. But you travel for the better part of that afternoon into the evening. He'll stop probably just after dark. Is when he'll come to a stop. Nothing happens. The road is perfectly clear. It's a well-defined road. You guys, many of you, traveled on this same road up from Solis when the story technically started. At least Willywaw and Aaron did. Elonis, just at Urskar, you've never been to Solis. It's pretty far away. For you, Karak, you've of course never been there. Willywaw and Aaron, you guys came through Solis pretty much as a stop on the way up north to North Vale. Just kind of a quick hop, basically. And Elonis, you've definitely been there, but it's probably been many, many years. But yeah, the road itself is well defined. It's well marked road, the first day goes by without any trouble at all. He stops at about 9 o'clock, basically right in front of the forest, like right before the woods, like 8, 9 o'clock. You guys just at the edge of the woods, and he will recommend, well, let's make camp here before we head into the woods, if that works for all of you.
Oh, absolutely. Looks like a good spot to rest. That was a long ride.
Yep. He will recommend, there's a spot right off to the side of the woods. You can tell it's been used by travelers many times before. It's like almost like a campground like area. You can see like where fires have once been lit. And he kind of brings the horses over. There's logs like for seats, and like it's like clearly a marked place. Like most people probably stop here before they head into the woods. It's about a day's journey. He will tell you it's about a day's journey through the woods, and then a few hours. Then basically another day on the other side.
Nice.
All right. Yeah, he'll set up camp. He will start a fire. Get out a bedroll, like everything, like just normal. He takes his helmet off, and you'll notice he moves to being like he was this sort of kind of staunch, kind of like stiff knight that always spoke very kind of direct and what have you. As he's making camp, like you notice, like his like official level drops like 3 points. Like he gets very casual. He never takes his armor off. He doesn't keep his helmet off, but you can tell he gets more friendly and a little less. I'm not going to RP every word he says, but definitely gets into much more of a less official, like in command kind of mode as he's moving around camp. And he seems generally nice and tries to like, oh, I have rations. Like he seems like a very friendly person. As you guys settle in for camp. But yeah, he sets up a camp. Fire, creates some, gets out some rations. Unless Jay, you want to make food. I
was going to cook, Doug.
Yeah,
yes, I do. Please.
Unless you want to make food. Is there anything you guys want to discuss while Jason cooks that meal and you guys have this brief respite just outside the Whispering Wood, and you can see these woods are just basically a wall in front of you.
I'm gonna start playing my dulcimer.
Oh, nice.
While Urskar cooks, and I'll just chat and keep him company as he prepares the meal.
Okay. Farron listens intently to your song. You can tell he's like genuinely interested. But yeah, he listens very intently. Anything you guys want to discuss?
Farron, you seem very attentive to this song. Is it one you've heard before?
Oh, I've not. That's why I was so interested. I have traveled through most of Caldisa, and I'm not familiar with that particular song. Where is it from?
Well, this is a song of my people, and we have not been in this land for many centuries. But this is an instrument.
Oh, good. Sorry.
This is an instrument of ours that we've been playing for thousands of years now.
So you're not from Havanir, then? You said you've not been to this land. You're not. I assumed you were from Havanir.
No, I'm not familiar with that place.
It's the kingdom to the west. He looks at you sort of like, how would you not know that? Where are you
No,
from exactly?
My people live on a remote island, and I am visiting here. I came to find the heroes who are listed in the book of my people.
Interesting.
We
And
indeed.
he looks at the rest of you all, like, sitting around this campfire. And have you found them?
These are not them.
I thought I was one of them.
Except for one, Alonis over here is his name is listed in the book.
I see. It's some story. What exactly are you here for then? What are these? I am very interested. You don't have to. I mean, if you want to RP it, you can, or you can kind of tell me what you would tell him. But he seems very genuinely interested.
Right.
Well,
Here goes a life recap.
no,
Get
Alonis,
your bedroll out.
no, I'll give the short version. My mother is the leader of our people. We have a spiritual book, and there were signs that were written, and when those signs occur, the leader was supposed to go out with certain talismans that were supposed to be given to the heroes that were named. And as is the way of my people, the leader did go out. My mother left 5 years ago, but no one heard from her since then. So, after a long period of time, the people of my culture grew restless and asked me to go out and find her. Unfortunately, I did not read the book myself, so I don't know the exact names of all of the people who were listed for my mother to find, but I did remember the name of Alonis. And when I found this Alonis, I stayed with him, knowing that eventually my mother would try to find him.
And what are these people supposed to do exactly? What does this ancient prophecy speak of?
That is unknown to me.
I see.
But they have some role to play in
Curious.
the great song, which is the melody that creates and sustains all life. Whether that role is for good or ill, I wouldn't know. But my mother, who was sent out, would know, and she has the book with her, and I need to bring it back to my people.
I've not heard of this great song before. I've traveled through many miles across this continent, so that's quite interesting. I have heard of, my father used to call it the Great River of Life that binds and connects all living creatures in Aerith. I wonder if there's some relationship there, I wonder.
Praise Demos.
So are you a priest of Deimos? Is that your order you follow? I'm not quite sure. Where are you from?
I really hope he just pronounced it incorrectly. That he said, he's like, "Oh, do you mean?"
It's how we pronounce it back home, okay?
Oh, you said it right. Deimos is right. Where exactly are you from?
Oh, I'm from the southern kingdom, a small farming town called Wind's Call.
Is that an actual place on the map?
It's an actual place on the map, Doug.
Nice.
Just checking. I just wanted to confirm. Wow,
Well,
that's way
whether I
down
was
there.
lying.
I found that. Yes, I was wondering if you're. Well, I mean, you might be lying. Are you actually lying? Or is that truthful? Or
That is truthful.
okay, he's not. I mean, he's not like he wouldn't even be able to insight check this. Like, kind of imagine the six of you are sitting around a fire. He's really looking at the fire, kind of listening to the music. As he's talking, he's not like eyeing you by any means. It's just sort of like a casual aside, like, "Oh, where are you from, priest?" Kind of moment. I see. Interesting. And you are from. He seems to be just trying to be friendly. And you Urskar, you are from the woodland realms of the Whispering Wood, yes? And your village was under threat.
It was, but thanks to Alonus over here and the rest of this crew, my village was saved.
I will speak. It is incredible. I mean, we saw the gnolls, and Thorn spoke nothing but highly of all of you. So, I will speak highly to you to the Duke, my cousin, when we arrive at Solis.
Oh, that your
We
cousin.
appreciate that.
Well, third cousin, anyways. But
I see. Well, that's very, very kind of you.
Aaron?
To introduce us.
and Alonis, I'm curious because you guys, everybody else has kind of spoken to him a little bit. Aaron, what are you doing while all this is going on? You have this crystal, I assume, in your back pocket or backpack.
I have that actually still. I thought you said it disappeared.
No, I said it reappeared in your hand when you guys came in. When you guys appeared at the outside of the mine.
It's just dim.
Oh.
I think that's a great question.
Yeah.
What are you doing with that crystal? I mean, I just assumed you were put it in your backpack, but I didn't really touch on that much.
I wish I would have remembered. You said that I still had it. I thought I lost it. Otherwise, I would have got it.
Go for a prettier penny in Solis.
Well, yeah. I mean, at least see what the hell it is, or if it's made out of the same stuff that Callistra was made of.
Doesn't look like it. I mean, I will tell you that. This looks like a giant sapphire, basically, with black little lines underneath it again. So we can backpedal if you want to do anything with that for just a second. We can.
No, that's all right. I don't want to gum up the works. We'll just do it in Solis. In that case, it's just kind of in the back of my mind, like kind of not really sure what to do with it, but know that it might be important, and it's just kind of in my backpack. You're right.
I mean, when you touched it, I mean, you basically were connected with Miriam. I mean, at this point, you are fairly confident it is connected directly to her. It is something to do. It seems to be storing her spark. The church, and you would have been taught this. She used that word a couple of times. Like spark is really sort of like akin to soul or kind of energy source. That's kind of where magic comes from. Is frequently interchanged in that language. But,
yeah,
I mean, are you saying anything? What's that?
Not unless Farron is like interacting with me, like making the initiative. If that isn't happening, I'll just go ahead and do camp down kind of stuff, make sure the horses are watered and fed, get water for the meal and that kind of stuff.
Okay. What about you, Alonis? Interacting at all, or staying kind of quiet to yourself? What does this look like for you? Is he just friendly?
I stay there. I stay there until about the time when Karak starts playing some music, and then when he's about to get into the conversation with Theron, I sneak away.
Okay. Where you go?
Just a little ways away to commune and attune.
Okay.
To commune with Lady Sissel, and then to attune to the cloak.
Okay. Got it. You find a quiet grove, and as you are trying to speak to her, wind blows, feel a breeze. She doesn't appear, but you hear her voice on the wind itself. A couple leaves blow by from the forest. You've done well, Alonis.
Oh, I have? I feel like I've been swinging and missing a lot, literally and proverbially. Actually, it was so much easier to hit knights than it is to hit robots and stuff.
You have stepped into a much larger world, little one.
Yeah, scary.
Yes, but important. This thing, this corruption that spreads, I can feel it in the bones of the earth. It must be stopped. You are on the right path, young one.
Did you hear that we spoke with Miriam?
Yes, I heard. And you carry her spark with you now. That is quite dangerous. Many will seek its power.
As in that crystal is dangerous to have on us?
Many will seek its power.
Oh.
I hear its call. It sings.
Oops.
Oh, that's very scary.
These creatures he spoke of, if they are what I believe they are, then they will hear its call as well.
Oh,
Be
Lord.
careful. Be careful, little one.
Thank you, Lady Thistle. Also, look at this cool cloak my friend Aaron gave me. Well, I kind of had to beg him for it, but look at it. It's cool. Doesn't it look good on me?
It is quite fetching.
Thank you.
Breeze just sort of tickles around you. You feel like it kind of whispering around your body, just kind of. The cloak kind of shakes and shimmers in the night air. Be safe, Alonis. We must put an end to this darkness that spreads from the western wood. Time is short.
We'll do what we can.
Seek the untamed, she whispers to you. They will
What's
lead
the plan?
you. They will lead you to the children. I know it. Just like they led you. And the wind kind of dies down. Jason, what are you cooking? Anything special or just a meal?
Just a meal, since most of the stuff I had doesn't last like more than 8 hours, like effect wise.
Yeah, it's more
So,
of a breakfast thing.
If we were going like lunch into,
Sure.
like we were going to the mine before, it kind of made sense. But it's just a general meal, basically.
Okay. Make a nice meal. Anybody else doing anything that night? Any other conversations you guys want to have before we go to a quick break? Before we move on to the next day?
Real quick. Oh, sorry, Kevin. We got you off. Real quick, can I make like snacks to have like just for us? Just like there's a couple of recipes in there that are like real quick, like things to eat that give you like a quick little boost. Can I make those now, or is it just enough for that?
Yeah,
Kevin can go to his thing, and then I'll get my exact recipe. I just have to pull it up here.
Okay, sure. Kevin?
Oh, my thing was not important. Move, very stealthily move back to the camp. And jump out in front of Aaron and Karak. Ta-da! Look at this beautiful cloak! Thank you, Aaron.
Farron looks at it. That is clearly magical. Where did you come across that? I've not seen anything quite its equal.
We found it.
Won it in the claw machine at the circus.
He looks at
It's
you and says that
magical?
you found it.
What does it do? Oh, cool. Well, I don't know how to use magic, but maybe it'll sell for a good penny.
I would hang on to that. That seems quite rare. I rolled a 2 on my insight check on your lie there. He's basically almost like a kid. You see almost like a very different side to him while he's sitting at camp. Like you see he's got like a stick now. He's kind of playing with the fire like a teenager would, just kind of poking at the embers. He's not really watching you. He looked up when you said that, and then he just goes right back to kind of looking at the fire. Sort of just quietly contemplating.
Farron, you seem to have something on your mind.
Just, nothing in particular. Just something... Something seems to be going on here. What happened in North Vale? As I've said before, I've traveled much of Caldisa. I've traveled to Havanir. I've traveled to the west and the east. I've traveled these lands. I've never seen anything quite like what happened in North Vale. The way those creatures came, the way magic ripped through the sky. I've just get the sense that there's something more at work here. That's all. Just thinking.
Yeah, that was pretty strange. I've never seen anything like that before either.
We'll get to the bottom of it.
Hopefully the Duke can help.
Indeed. Well, now that he knows that there's a problem, I'm sure he'll send men to North Vale at minimum.
If the spiritual book of my people is any indication, which it is, a great many unusual things will happen in these days. We must prepare ourselves for tragedy.
Maybe you're right. Then there is this odd plague spreading to the west wood. He looks at Erskar when he says this. He says, many odd occurrences, that's all. It seems awfully coincidental.
Sadly, it is no coincidence. I imagine that there is some intention at work.
And there's the murder in Solis. We'll probably never find those two. I'm sure they got out of town during the madness. References Taka and Kalen.
Oh, right. I forgot all about that.
Yeah. What do we know about the murder that happened? Do you know anything personally about it, or could they potentially have been? Could there have been some misunderstanding? Do you think?
I was not in Solis when the murder occurred. I was coming up from Caldisa to head to North Vale when I was apprised, made aware of it. I spoke with the witnesses. They saw two men match, a man and a woman matching the description of Taka and Kalen. I mean, beyond that, no, I'm not aware of much in the form of details.
So you have no real evidence?
Just a description.
Oh boy.
Just a description. For now.
Well, hopefully we find some answers. And hopefully your men find that magister. I bet you he's got quite a few.
Indeed. I also sent some men west towards Fannada, which is the direction Taka and Kalen were going, Kevin.
Oops.
I also sent some men towards Fannada. Maybe they went there. He says it not like a trap. He definitely says it like, you guys seem to be wanting to help, so...
Yeah.
He says it just off to the side. Like, maybe they went there, he says.
Well, hopefully Red Jenny gave them a really good map before she just abandoned them.
Right. Or hopefully they weren't waiting on her.
We're all assuming she definitely didn't lead them anywhere because she was following you all, so you're assuming she didn't axe murder them in the woods somewhere.
What would you say that?
I'm just saying, it's possible.
Yeah,
you don't know?
That was the person I want to save.
Who knows?
Some sort of axe-wielding maniac and thief.
But he does say that, Kevin. Does Alonis react at all when he says, I sent men towards Fannada, which is the direction they were supposed to be headed? Does Alonis say anything? Would he? Or do anything? Or react at all?
No, I mean, there's nothing you can do at the moment. So.
No, but would he react? Is there an insight check possible? I'm going to let you to decide. Would Alonis, react to that? Or do you think Alonis would be cool as a cucumber?
Oh, yeah. No, he'll react in a similar way to how he has reacted to most things that this guy has said to him. A little anger on his face.
Okay. Let's do
And,
go ahead.
And not, really trying to hide it.
Okay.
doesn't particularly like this guy.
Okay.
Well, oh.
Give me a performance check then, not a deception check then, because you're not really trying to hide it. It's really to see what he can see through that, if anything.
It's a 13.
Okay.
Right down the middle.
Yeah. So was my roll. Okay. Yeah, he just says that. You react. You don't pick up anything from him. He's just kind of he just says it. He doesn't even look up at you when he says that. Like, again, it wasn't a trap. It was just a statement. So whether he noticed it or not, it doesn't seem like he was looking at you anyways. If you did react, yeah. And the night carries on. Unless anybody else has anything else to say, after you guys have that meal, some quick casual conversation that ends up there. As he says that, he finally kind of like, yeah, we should probably get some rest. It'll be a long ride tomorrow through the woods. We should probably take some watches. I'm fine to take the first watch.
With everything going on lately, absolutely.
I'll take the first watch.
I won't be sleeping right for days.
I'll take first watch as well.
Okay, you and Farron.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah, we can do two-man crews for each watch.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, you could. Okay. Well, then first watch will begin. Anybody doing anything, or are you guys gonna take a long rest?
No, I just want to check on which recipe you'll let me do. That's about it.
Okay. Go ahead. What are my options? Or
I have the two I can think that have no time limit. I guess that also makes sense to something I can store. Sweet dryad cakes, which give +1 to initiative rolls to all targets.
There you go. Sure. Or
I have that, and then I have goblin blood snack balls that give +1 to attack rolls for 8 hours. So I thought those would be kind of quick, things that you give somebody before we go to battle.
Yeah, I'd say the dryad cakes would be something you could make here without going to especially bought any kind of ingredients.
Yeah,
so
that's what I kind of figured. Yeah.
Yep.
I will make enough for the enough for the group,
including Farron?
enough yes.
Okay, got it. Okay. All right, well, you guys can eat those in the morning and have a +1 initiative for tomorrow. All right, well, if nobody's doing anything, you may take a long rest for first group. I will just note for colors purpose, Jay, as soon as he goes on watch, you see he puts his helmet on and he, does not talk casually at all. You see he goes all, military.
All business,
Yeah, all business again. And you see him, he just kind of walks probably about 50 feet from the camp, just in a circle. You see, all night long. He doesn't stay at camp. He just kind of always stays moving, kind of just kind of pacing and almost like a soldier walking like a set thing.
Yeah.
Okay. First watch. Second watch. Who's taking it?
I'll take second.
Anybody else?
I'll take it with him.
Okay. Do you guys do anything during second watch that I need to be aware of?
You know what? Yeah, we'll have I'll have a whispered conversation with Alonis, as we're about to start the watch, or as we're just getting into it.
Then let's do that after the break. Let's do a quick break, and we'll start with that. So let me bring us over to commercial. Thank you guys. That's part 1. We will be back in about 2 minutes for part 2.
Oh my god.
All right, and we are back. Part 2 of episode 22, Starfall. Jason, you want to bring us back?
Yes. And you're listening to When Bards Attack, a D&D live podcast. You're probably watching us now on either YouTube or Twitch, but we're also available on the next day on Spotify, Amazon Music, and Apple Music. And if I miss another one, Doug, fill me in.
That's it.
Good? Okay. And afterwards, also check us out on the socials on Facebook, Instagram, and X. Make sure on all those platforms you like, subscribe, and smash that notification bell. Back to you, Doug.
All right.
Ding,
Jump
ding.
back in. In part 1, our adventurers have taken the crystal from Miriam's Rest and had a quick conversation with Lady Miriam herself, Goddess of the Night, where you learned that Agarnoth continues to corrupt the earth from below, his corpse rotting below the earth, while his spirit, his spark, is trapped in the heavens. You learned that Miriam herself has become corrupted, weakened and corrupted, and that the only way to allow her to be able to ever assist again will be to cleanse that corruption, and she recommended finding one of the Star Children before it is too late. She also said that her brothers and sisters, the gods themselves, are in a similar state, similar, needing to be found before they are too corrupted. And she warned that if the followers of Agarnoth find any of the crystals, they may be able to break the seal. With that information, you guys headed back into North Vale and decided the corruption must have something to do with this. Clearly, that is Agarnoth's presence, his something that is infecting the area, and maybe it's a sign at where maybe others can be found. So you guys have decided to head south to Solis and make your next moves from there. Traveling with Farron, the Knight of the Celestial Order, you guys have left North Vale and headed south to the Whispering Wood. It's about a 2.5-day trip, give or take, to Solis. We are at day 2. As you guys awake, fresh from camp. I'm sorry. My brain stopped in those 3 minutes. Matt, you were about to have a conversation with Kevin, with Alonis, so I'll turn it back to you in the middle of the night.
Alonis, you seemed hostile towards Farron. He seems like a very nice man. Why do you despise him so?
I don't despise him necessarily. It's just that, he doesn't like people like me. I don't like people like him. That's all.
What are people like you?
Magic users.
Perhaps he can be turned around. He seems like a nice enough fellow.
Perhaps. But, hey, look. He was also seeking those 2 people with no real evidence. Those 2 people could have been lynched because of him.
Indeed.
I know, maybe he was just doing his job, but best to keep an eye.
Very well.
If we go into battle together, maybe something attacks us, he's gonna notice.
Well, we'll have to do what we can to keep him from noticing. But
Hey, Lady Thistle told me something.
I don't know who that is.
Maybe you're not the person to speak to about this. But Lady Thistle, she told me, what we're carrying, that crystal that Aaron has, it's a little spark. People will sense it. People will know where it is. They will come for it.
So it's a magnet for evil?
Sure does seem that way.
Perhaps we should destroy it.
Perhaps. It might be important to for the future, though.
Yes. I have noticed that this news of Agernoth and the Starfall and my mother leaving and the prophecy, all of this, I believe, is wrapped up in your fate. I believe that the Book of My People was probably warning us about this very event that we're learning about now. And I think the urgency is even greater for us to align you with the heroes you're supposed to be traveling with, who ultimately will need to take on this Agernoth and this corruption, and will need to find these acolytes and kill them. I think we can do what we can for now to try to keep you safe and teach you what we can, but ultimately we need you to meet up with the people you were meant and destined to meet up with.
Yeah, I mean, I need a lot of training.
You do.
So
You need a lot of training.
cut to training medley montage.
Better get that hoodie on.
Hey, do you guys want to do a little like a little training while you're on watch?
Yeah.
Well, we'd better stay vigilant and keep our watch, but soon now we'll start your training and hopefully meet up with the other adventurers who can help you.
Okay. Excellent. Can't wait to learn.
With that, we fade to black on the second watch. Drew and Willy Wah for watch 3. Anything of note?
No. I'm gonna do my watch invisible.
Okay.
And keep a psychic link to Aaron.
Okay.
I'll also cast See Invisible.
Okay. If you want to spend the spell slots, spend away.
That'd be really funny. Like I see you, you know.
Yeah. You're right over there.
But do keep just like appearing to Aaron when he looks my way, and then disappear again.
Okay.
Back into a shadow each time.
Okay. All right. Anything else, Aaron? Anything throughout the night?
No. I mean, I did send you a note about something in the Discord.
Oh, Discord. Stand by.
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
But
I have Discord.
other than that, no.
Discord. Stand by. Thanks for the heads up. Okay. Okay. Got it. All right. So just in deep thought, it sounds like just quiet summer night, birds chirping, just a quiet night. Then and nothing happens. You guys finish the watch. The morning comes. Breakfast is served, I assume, by Urskar, and you are each given some snacks, which you guys can eat. Gives you +1 initiative today. Lasts for 8 hours, so till tonight. And with that, unless there's anything else, you guys can set off once again. No rolls to be made when you're following a road, so the group,
Nice.
I assume,
No highwaymen or nothing?
not so far. Could be.
Okay.
Definitely north of North Vale, there was lots of highwaymen as you were all attacked. That's how Session 0 started. However, you guys set off into the Whispering Wood. The woods close in on you as you guys follow the road. The road is still well marked, and it's a big, wide road. Easily 5-6 people could ride across. This is a well kept highway. But the tops of the trees kind of cover over the road, kind of blocking out a lot of the sunlight. It becomes a dim shadowed day as you travel through. Little snippets of light come through throughout, but it's not pitch black, but it is dim in the woods. You travel the first half day with zero things, animals out on the roads, creatures. The forest seems to be teeming with life. No other travelers have been seen or spotted, which even Farron, I think, would remark is odd that nobody else has come up in the course of the day, essentially. But about 1 o'clock, as you guys are traveling, you all recognize something. He doesn't seem to be stopping or doesn't seem to be noticing of it, but all of you who spent a lot of time in the Whispering Wood catch a whiff of death. Smell of decay in the air. You've smelled it before. Right now it's just sort of mixed in with the wind every once in a while, like you catch a little bit of it. And it doesn't seem like maybe he noticed. Maybe it's because he's wearing a full helmet, because he's wearing a full Knight's Paladin's helmet, full plate mail. But you guys start gathering, kind of smelling that decay and the death that you guys would smell when you were close to the plague areas in the southwest. But about 1 o'clock, you guys start to notice it.
Ooh. There is a...
Can we tell the direction by chance?
On the wind.
Can I make a perception roll?
You can.
Wait, perception or nature? What would you say? Like trying to detect
perception.
something in the wind.
I would say perception.
I prefer perception is better, but just throw it out there.
Nature's more for like identifying plants and stuff.
Gotcha. 18, please.
Yeah, definitely coming off the west as the wind blows. No question about it. You guys all start to smell it. I'd say, Jay, you're confident it's coming from the west as you're traveling south. I don't think that would be a surprise based on everything you've heard and seen at this point. But as you guys come through, about 10 minutes after you start to smell it, just little whiffs of it, it starts to become more pungent. And you see Farron up ahead come to a stop. Because up ahead, you guys are riding, I assume not right next to each other. It's just sort of a casual ride. But he stops ahead of you guys, and you see a section of the wood, 7-8 trees, completely dead. You can see there are no leaves. They just stick out like a sore thumb. And to the west of them, kind of to your right, essentially, as you're looking out, as you see him kind of checking, kind of looking, you can see it spread over the top. You can see some of the trees on the left side of the road also have some dead spots in them. You can see some graying, like the brown has turned gray, almost like stone in places. You can see some dead like branches that are like missing leaves. And out and to the right, kind of further west, you can see a number of splotches of dead trees, like groves of them, as far as the eye can see. It's not like constant, but you can definitely see spots where it's like live, and then some dead trees. And you see him, and he just kind of stops and he's looking over it, looking kind of in all directions to see what this is.
Yell up to him. Was this like that on your way up?
No, I've not seen anything like this. It was not here when I came up 2 days ago. 3 days ago, I think it would have been at this point. Yeah, 3 days ago.
Well, we saw some of it in the woods when we fought those gnolls a few days ago.
It means it is spreading quite fast. He kind of just stops in the road, kind of taking it in. This is what you were speaking of last night.
Oh yeah, there's something causing it.
Indeed. We must make haste. He just looks over at one last time, waits to see if anyone's going to stop or do anything. If he doesn't sense that you guys want to do something here, you see him just kind of, we must make haste. And you see he kind of turns his horse and let's pick up the pace. And he kind of kicks the horse and starts riding a little bit faster.
Well,
The horse.
yeah, right after him.
Okay. The pace quickens a little bit, and you guys travel throughout the rest of the day. By nightfall, and it does take the whole day, stopping for a quick lunch, you spotted a couple of spots, a couple more, but mostly that was the worst part of it. But you do spot a couple of spots along the road where you do see more dead patches of trees and groves. But by about 7, 8 o'clock, you guys come to the far side of the woods and exit out just as sunset is setting in.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, it's about 8, 9 o'clock, and no one seems to. If there is highwaymen seeing a knight, a full paladin knight riding, definitely they're not bothering you guys currently.
Nice.
And he rides for maybe another hour into sunset before he'll once again say, "This is probably good for the day. We need to let the horses rest. We should be able to make Solis by mid-afternoon." And he'll start to break for camp. Kind of in a field.
Well, thank goodness my rear end can't take much more of this fast pace.
Oh boy.
As he says that, as he kind of gets off the horse and starts, kind of starting to set up like a camp, Karak, you would notice something. You'd all see it. Karak, you've never seen anything like it. Urskar, you've never seen anything like it. Alonis, you've seen it, but not since you were a kid. And Williwa, you probably would not have seen it. I'd say the only person that else would have seen it would be Drew. In the distance, to the south, further, you can see as the sun sets and it almost becomes dark, as you guys are starting to set up camp, you see a bright purple light in the sky. Like a beacon.
Uh-oh.
I would say Alonis and Aaron would probably not react at all. And I'll get to it here in a second. But the other three of you, you guys see this bright kind of purple light in the distance.
What is that?
Anybody else seeing this?
Farron stops what he's doing and kind of looks up at the sky. You've not approached Solis from the north, I take it. That is the great beacon of Solis.
Oh.
He kind of folds his arms, looking at it. And Alonis, you would know this, and Aaron, you've seen it before. Solis is often referred to as, you can only see it at night, and especially if you're coming from the north, because the way that the hills kind of allow. It is called the Great Lantern of the North, is what Solis is sometimes referred to as. And he would tell you that. Solis, he looks at you, Karak. Yeah, you've not seen it. You see again, he's in this jovial kind of friendly mode. His helmet's off. You kind of touch his shoulder. That is Solis. I am from Solis originally, before I moved to Caldisa. That is we call it the Great Lantern of the North. You can, on a clear night, coming from the north, you can see it from 20 miles away.
Doug, I don't know if it's the case for anybody else, but you're cutting out.
Oh. You are cutting out a little bit.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Let me dial in and out real fast just to see if that helps.
Good, yeah. Filtering part of him.
Yeah.
Testing. Is that any better?
Hopefully.
We'll see.
Let me check the microphone too, real quick, to see what it's. Okay, this looks fine now.
Yeah.
What is the purpose of the lantern?
It is a great. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Man, the camera's got all messed up. Everything went crazy. Hopefully that works. Yeah, it's working. It is the great beacon of Solis. You can see it from it is to bring in the travelers from all sides of the steppe, and I would say Aaron and Alonis, you would have seen this as a child. The other name that Solis goes by is also called the City of Spires. So it has lots of little nicknames. And you would have seen it during the day, Willy Wah. And Aaron, again, you've seen it at night before. But basically, the city itself has these giant towers scattered throughout. There's about a dozen of them. And at the top of them is a bright, kind of purple, glowing, magical lights that kind of light up the city. And you can see it for miles. On top of the there's basically, kind of think about the White City, in that the city itself is kind of a tiered city. It's kind of a lower tier, then a mid tier, and then the Ducal's palace, or his kind of temple, or whatever you want to call it, his home, sits at the very top. And on top of that, sitting probably another 100 feet in the sky, is this giant spire as well, where the brightest of all the lights up, and that is the beacon that you can see from here. It is quite the sight, he tells you, to look upon Solis at night. I often forget what it looks like.
Well,
Yeah,
glad
see that in the distance.
Glad to see we're close. I was getting worried.
Yes, probably about a half day at this point. He goes upon making camp.
It's very impressive to someone who's not seen it before.
Indeed. You will like Solis if you've not been. It is not like Northvale. It is again, it was my home when I grew up there, many years ago.
So you were young once.
What's that?
You were young once.
I was. Seems like a long time ago. And he's not old by any means. He's probably in his 30s. I mean, looking at it, he's 30s, maybe a young 40, but kind of in that age range.
That's so old.
I know.
Yeah. At Elonis's age, that is very old.
Yeah. For Alonis, yeah, he's an older guy. But yeah, he's probably in his 30s, late 30s.
Gross.
He sets up camp. Once again, anybody? Anything you want to talk about? I mean, we kind of talked pretty well last night. If there's not any specific subjects, I'll kind of hand wipe the rest of the night away into watches. Kind of a casual night around the fire.
I have a quick conversation. I'll take a watch with Aaron this time.
Okay.
Hey, Aaron, why don't we take a watch together?
You guys want to take first watch?
Sure. I do want to, as we're kind of setting down for dinner again, and I assume the initiative thing is off. I do want to kind of press Karak for expanding more on the great song and the chosen people named in it. Just a more general interest than Aaron has recently shown in such lore.
Ah. So you're interested in the great song. Well, in my culture, we believe that at the beginning of the world, it was created by a song that lives in an eternal moment, and we can perceive sections of that moment, which is how we conceive of a chronological time. But the song itself is a constant chorus that has a number of voices involved in it. And though we can perceive only a few of the voices, in actuality, over time, the same sort of themes or patterns arise again and again. And in fact, for my people, we believe that spirits themselves do not die, but that once they are departed from a body in this world, that they cycle back around and the pattern repeats itself. And so for my people, interestingly, the book that my mother has is a book that is not necessarily about a chronological experience of time as you would probably perceive it, but as a way to understand the patterns as they repeat. And so many of the names that are listed in the book are the names that continuously come up again and again. And for us, the most important name of all names is that of Zindar, the dragon who took over this world at one point, but whose spirit, we believe, continues. So
Farron perks up when you say that. I've heard that name before, says kind of over dinner. Zindar he was one of the great dragon overlords that came. That was many. In the second, I think that was in the second, maybe the third age.
It was many thousands of years ago.
Yes, I've heard this story before.
Indeed, it was Zindar's coming that was the impetus for my people, the Yupachaska, to go out to the island so that the book would never fall into Zindar's hands.
My father always taught us that Zindar, it was the coming of the dragon Zindar that brought forth everything that occurred following, that brought forth the Aggernoth and the Starfall, that it was his coming that created the way for him. So it's interesting that this story...
Your father must have been a wise man. Is he still alive?
Yes, he is. He's retired in Caldisa. But I've heard of this Zindar. Yes, it was in the Dark Age, yes. In the Fourth Age, I had that wrong. I had to look at my notes.
I was just reading my history books.
Yes, I was. That's what I was doing while you were all talking. Yes, during the Fourth Age. Yes, I've heard this story. Interesting. Croc. So, despite being in your own island for many thousands of years, our stories have many of the same people in them. Interesting.
Yes, I hope one day our paths allow me to speak with your father. I would love to know more about how these stories were passed down through your people. The
church has known about Zindar for some time. He's not exactly it's not a story you hear much, that is for certain. But we are taught about it as children.
I would be very interested in learning more from your mother, Karak, about how this song has been passed down and the similarities between your people's isolated history and our own. And if there are any truths that the meetings of our cultures coming together could illuminate.
My mother is very wise. Aaron, I hope you get to meet her one day. Hopefully she will find us and retrieve the final hero. Look over at Alonis.
Anyone traveling in Caldis, which is the name of the whole continent, Caldisa is the central kingdom, Solis is a major, haven, major, stopping point for many. I would, if she is here on Caldis, you might ask around in Solis, my friend. Many people travel through there.
I will have to do that.
Okay.
Doug, you can check your time.
Check my Discord again. Yes, thank you. You will have to let me know because I don't look at it unless...
Yeah, I know. I figured you're looking at... it's not popping up the way it's popping up for the rest of us.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
When I'm streaming, it hides things on purpose. So you don't have things you don't want popping up. Like most of the pictures, like most of the stuff that happens in the chat. Yeah, I know. Don't think I don't see what happens in the background of this game.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
I see them afterwards, and I go, "Oh my." Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that's what Aaron you're thinking about. I mean, you want to vocalize what your character's thinking about instead of just to me, or? I think
I was vocalizing it to you because I wouldn't vocalize it in front of Farron.
No, yeah. You're vocalizing it out loud to yourself, like kind of. This is what you're thinking about as Karak talks. So do you want to vocalize for the listeners what Aaron is thinking about?
Yeah, I was gonna say for the studio audience. So Aaron is wondering, given the recent turn of events and the Star Children popping up, Aaron is wondering if there's a connection between the Star Children and the named characters in the Great Song as some sort of primordial roadmap for the incarnations of the Star Children. That these champions that are named in Karak's Great Song are actually kind of a what's the word I'm looking for? Apocryphonic teaching about the coming champions,
perhaps
the Star Children.
Yeah,
that's the right word, right?
Yeah, that's great. Love it.
Now can't be taught.
Yeah, as Karak talks, this is what Aaron's thinking about. Okay. Sounds like Aaron and Alonis need to have a conversation. Anything else going to happen during camp or dinner? Okay. If not, he'll tell you, since he took first watch, he'll take last watch tonight, Farron, and he'll go to bed. So whoever's going to take third watch with him.
I'll take third watch with Farron.
Okay. All right. Then first watch it is. Alonis and Aaron. Everyone settles in. What do you guys want to do?
So Aaron, I have a little information about the crystal you have. The one you found in the temple.
As soon as you mention that, kind of again, make sure look over at Farron and make sure that they're definitely asleep.
Yeah, I am saying this in a very hushed tone. By the way, I can't really say that here, otherwise
stage whisper.
Me, but yeah, exactly, stage whisper. It's not safe for us to have it. People will be coming for it. People we don't want to have it, I think. We got to be really smart about this. I don't think it's something we sell. I think it's something we get to the right place.
Oh, okay, Elrond.
Or something.
I agree, Alonis. I'm not sure what part it plays, but I think and I do agree that I don't. I think others will come looking for it. I think it calls to them.
That's exactly.
Never mind. I wouldn't say that. Apologies. I'm metagaming there.
Right.
Yeah, I do think that others will come looking for it. I think that these vessels of Agernoth will probably come looking for it. But I don't know, given our short list of allies, whom we can trust that would not be putting their lives in danger. I think it's maybe best that it comes with us and moves with us, even if it does pose a challenge or even paints a target on our back.
I agree. I don't know anyone right now that I would trust with this. Maybe someone within my organization, but not now.
I don't think that would be wise. If it is as dangerous as you say, it is. I think it would be. I don't know if they could defend it, and I don't know if they would take it if we were to explain the reality of what might be involved with them being the custodian of it.
Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea either. One word, a spark, continues to come up. There's got to be something. The same thing that well, I guess we already know this. Never mind. Forget. I was going to start that conversation. Part of the conversation. I want to reiterate that. But yes, we should keep it very safe. Protect.
I think we should keep it secret. Keep it safe.
Exactly. until we know what we need to do with them.
These are perilous times, my friend. I believe the corruption of Agernoth and runs deep, and I'm worried about the misguided efforts and corruption that might arise from even those with good intention trying to fight them. Not us fighting them. Well, not that, but people being corrupted by their good intentions to stave off Agernoth and become the villain themselves.
And I want to remind, just in case it wasn't clear, I want to restate what she told you in that, Miriam said that until the, kind of corruption surrounding that vessel that her spark is at this crystal, I want to be clear what I was saying there, she can't really help you. So you can see from the crystal that you have that there is, it's this blue sapphire, and it has like these dark black tendrils running through it. You can tell it's definitely been infected, like much of the temple looked. The crystal carries that same sort of infection within it.
Alonus, I wonder if you still have those potions down.
I would, yes.
No.
Do we
also
think
remind you, she was very clear that the Star Children are the way to... She specifically said those words. That the Star Children are the only ones that can cleanse it. Specifically.
Gotcha.
Before you waste more resources, I will remind you.
Yeah.
Just pouring anything on it. Just lighter fluid.
Pour the black tar on there.
Krakatoa, any stuff. Any old thing we have.
Krakatoa. Yeah. If that adjusts any of your conversation, I just wanted to remind.
That's Krakatoa, new when Bards attach energy drink available this fall.
Thanks for those reminders, Doug. We've got to carry this with us. We search for all the children of the stars.
Okay.
This is the way.
Sorry, if that's trademarked, we apologize.
Yeah. Disney, please don't do us.
Yeah, I have no money.
I'm sorry. The way is this.
That's right. Okay. Anything else that you guys want to discuss in your little watch there? So you lay that out there.
That's it. Yep.
I know you guys can't have a lot of strategy conversation. If you don't trust Farron, I know you guys can't have like a deep conversation about what you want to do. So,
right,
as a group.
For the remainder of our watch, I think Alonus and Aaron would just like braid each other's hair and then
understood. Okay.
Yeah.
Watch 2. It'd be Urskar and Willywall then. Anything of note during Watch 2?
Nope, I don't think so.
Same activity as last night.
Got it.
Oh boy.
Nothing happens.
Oh no.
Watch 3. Farron and Karak take Watch 3. Anything of note, Matt?
Nothing on my end. Because I imagine he's probably still pretty serious, right?
Yeah, you see him kind of starts pacing, and if you try to engage with him, he'll tell you, not while I'm on watch. I need to stay focused. He's very to business.
Nice. Absolutely.
Wow. Glad he didn't see First Watch.
Right.
Gabbing away, not paying any attention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Karak is literally
not even
stabbed
looking
in
at the perimeter, just directly talking to each other. Yeah.
Face he definitely leads a different watch, that's for sure. And the night settles in, and it is just before the twilight. Matt, something does happen.
No.
You hear a crack of thunder.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
It echoes across the valley that you're in. You're at the edge of the valley, really, the North Vale Valley. you hear this crack of thunder, Matt, kind of catches your attention. And Farron as well kind of looks up. And it's just, you could just see like the orange thin line that like sunrise was just about to come. But as you look up, the stars are all around. You can see this night sky. There are no storm clouds at all. And then another crack of thunder. Another crack of thunder rolls through. This time, Matt, as it does, you see a bright purple flash of lightning. Reaches down from the sky, seemingly from nowhere. You just see this light of purple energy streak from the sky and slams into a nearby hill just a few yards away. As you see this bright purple flash just slams to the ground, sending up dirt, debris, flames, and sparks like lightning just hit. And it explodes out. It wakes you all up. Like the first one probably didn't. This one was much louder, and it's like one of those thunder boomers that you hear that like shakes your whole house. That's what it feels like and sounds like. It rattles you all awake from your stupor, from your long rest. You all hear it, but Matt, you're the only one that saw it. So you see this bright purple flash right to your left, basically, or from the east, up on a hill. And you saw this bright flash of lightning. You see debris, smoke, and dust clearing as it does. And then you see a figure standing on the hill, looking down towards all of you.
Oh.
Stand by. I gotta get my stuff ready.
It's Thor.
It is Thor.
Why? What kind of stuff do you need to get ready?
Just stuff.
Great question.
Gift baskets.
Gift baskets, yes.
He didn't describe that part of me. He said he's staring down at us, arms full of gift baskets.
You all are awakened. You hear this thunderclap. Matt, you saw the bright flash. You guys are all kind of coming to. Matt, up on the hill, you see a figure. The rest of you will see it pretty quickly because it is glowing. Like, if you were to look around, it will be very clear. Like, it's pitch black still, outside of maybe just a little orange light at the edge of the horizon. You can see the purple light of Solis still in the distance to the south. But to your left, just left of camp, you see a glowing purple light. And Matt, you see a figure standing there. You all start to come to and see a figure. Matt, you've seen her.
Take my warhammer
before.
out.
Yeah, you pull your warhammer off your back. You have seen her before. As you see standing up on the hill, this tall, slender woman, about maybe almost 7 feet tall, holding a golden staff, long black hair, and this red sapphire necklace that joins her black cape that she kind of wears over her shoulders and drops down. She has pale skin, fey sort of look to her. She looks human though. No pointed ears of an elf, but it's kind of a fey soft look. You recognize her. She is the one that spoke to you in your dream, or in that moment where you stepped through the door and you were basically teleported to some sort of like demi plane.
Right.
You see her there, and you guys all come to, kind of awoken from your stupor. As you look over, you see, I think Willywaw, Alonis, Urskar, Aaron, you would see like debris still, like smoke and kind of pooling off of this hill, and you see kind of parting through it this woman standing there, and she's got this purple aura, very anime look, kind of all around her, just a glow. What do you all do and or say? The first thing I will tell you is Farron immediately spins around, sees it, and you see him draw his weapon, like no questions asked. You see the silver longsword come out, golden, beautiful hilt, Looks like it's probably made out of some sort of mithril. Looks beautiful, and you see him kind of step forward. Who goes there? He yells out. Who are you? What do you want? So he says that. That's what he does. That's his action and his statement. What are the rest of you doing? Karak, you said you took your thing off your back?
Right. I take my warhammer up and yell back, Alotus, stay back! Don't get near her!
You say that as you're basically waking up Alotus.
Huh?
Nice.
Okay. Willie, what about you? As you start to come to, you hear basically you hear the debris, you hear the explosion, you see this woman, and it's kind of still blurry almost, like, you're like, ugh. And then you just hear, and you hear yelling, like, who are you? What do you want?
I'm gonna kind of like somebody like whose phone just went off in the middle of the, I'm just gonna like reach over, grab my bow, and just like kind of like roll behind a tree.
There are no trees.
where I'm at.
Hold on, let me see where you guys are at. I do have it, just in case.
Oh, we're in a field.
Yeah, it's in a field. There are occasional trees, but I will activate what it looks like.
Oh, that's okay. Well, I'm gonna just kind of, grab my bow, and then I guess I'm still on the ground. Yeah, I'm gonna.
There is a tree, but it's about 50 feet behind you.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna roll over onto my stomach, and then I'm going to cast invisibility and disappear from the ground.
Okay, so do you have to be in darkness for that?
I do.
Okay,
or
so
dim light or dark.
Okay, yeah. So you just kind of if you roll backwards. Actually, there is a tree by you. I'm sorry, I lied to you. It's almost hard to see in the darkness here. There's a tree right behind you. So yeah, you kind of roll out of the campfire's light behind the tree, and you just kind of vanish.
Yeah, I want to get absorbed by the shadow of it.
Okay, yeah, you just kind of roll in. I'm just gonna have everybody describe what you're doing. We'll go to Aaron next.
Aaron would wake up, hair perfectly braided by Alonis.
Of course.
And also Alonis' hair, very, very lovely braid.
Of course.
At the side of the commotion, look towards the purple lady. Look back over at Aaron, who's making a ruckus. And then immediately just kind of grab the bow and begin to take a stance, like a squatted stance.
Yeah. Farron is actually right next to you. If you look at the map, you can kind of see where she's at. She's off to the right of the map. If you see the glowing person, I believe you guys can see that.
I see
up
it.
on a hill.
Zoom out a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, she's not close. She's up on a hill, probably. Just for reference, she's about 150 feet away. But Farron is right next to you. Aaron, you're on that side. I just randomly put people on the map. He's kind of stepping kind of in front of you.
Is this meant to be here, Doug?
What?
This person that I'm highlighting in the map?
I don't see you highlighting it. Where are you highlighting?
Like, to the south?
Ah, yes. But only you would see it.
Okay.
So as you grab your bow, you stand up and kind of grab your bow. You see Farron is stepping kind of close to you, but almost like defensively between you and her. Like you could see like natural instincts kind of kicking in. As he takes a couple steps towards you, not out of the light, but kind of more in diagonal towards you as he's speaking, trying to get in front of all of you guys. But yes, as you do, you look over and you see, as you kind of look around, no one else can see it because it's too dark out in the distance. But with your superior night vision, you see a figure. It's not quite that close. I kind of left it there for reference. There is a outline of the figure. Looks just like a dark black dot. Just a humanoid. No real features. Just pure black shadow walking towards you all. Just slowly and casually.
Oh, wow. That's not terrifying.
Yeah, I think I'm not going to wait. I'm just going to go ahead and pop it right now. Just go ahead and shoot at it.
Okay, so you pick up. You're about to fire. Okay.
Well, I'm kind of taking aim at this, like getting ready at this purple lady, and then out of the corner of my eye, I would see this dark figure look at that and be like, "No," and then just immediately move my arrow bow over and.
You just loose a shot.
Yep.
Okay, I'll get to that in a second. Alonis, and then Urskar.
I'm going to take a little bit of cover. I mean, I don't see anything. Oh, there's no trees or anything you said, right?
There are 3 trees right behind you. They're hard to see in the shadows, but they're right kind of there. There's a little grove of trees that we put the camp up near.
Got it. Okay, quickly, like, go ahead kind of towards this one here.
Yep.
Wait, how far away? We'll measure.
So you just go running, and so you see her, you just get up and just start running.
No, don't do that. I don't want to be that. Actually, before I do that, I don't want to be out in the Simpson duck out here. But just quietly whisper to myself and cover my hand. That will sort of make my somatic. Like I'm trying to cast something in secret here. Is my goal here. Cover myself with the cloak a bit. Lean my head down, quietly speak into the cloak, and cast assisted aim.
Okay. On
myself, Joel. Willy-Wah and Aaron.
I'm not familiar with that spell. What is it?
Each one of us will gain +1 bonus to attack rolls with ranged weapons.
Okay.
And the normal and long range weapons wielded by a target are doubled for the spell's duration.
Got it. Okay. Cool. And it's a very quiet spell. Like, it's not like you're not casting, so Varen would likely not see it. I mean, wouldn't notice it as an effect, right? Now, he's not paying attention to you. His eyes are locked up at whatever she is, and you can tell as a member of the church, people with magic is definitely something that gets their attention. So she is clearly something magical. So that's what you're doing. Urskar, what are you doing?
And then move towards the
Let's see.
Then
so
run
you
away.
run. So you just run away. You cast and then run away. Okay.
I will get up, and I will just kind of make my way up to here, and then have my trident out and stab it at my side.
Okay.
And I'll pull my best Croc. Who goes there?
Okay, yeah. You say Farron just asked the same question, so you kind of say the same thing. Yeah, who are you?
Yeah.
Karak, what about you? Are you making any movement, Karak? Or are you just kind of standing where you're at? You kind of just get up and kind of stand?
No, I am making full movement towards her.
Okay, so you move across the camp up there by Farron.
Yeah, and I will dash, but mostly just to make it so that I'm closer to her than Alonis is.
Sure. Yeah, and you see Alonis go dashing into the brush as you're moving through the camp.
Thank God.
You just see him kind of just go duck behind a tree, and there's no sign of Willy-Wah. She'll answer in that 6 or 7 seconds, and then your arrow's going to go off, Aaron. So you'll see that. So he says it. Urskar says it. You move over, and you hear this response. And as she speaks, her voice, she doesn't look like she's yelling, but her voice carries unnaturally all around you. It's almost in your head, like you're wearing headphones. It's not mental. You can hear it externally, but it is loud.
Whoa.
She speaks in this even tone. I am the Weaver of Fate, and And you have crossed me for the last time, Croc. I warned you to stay away.
Oh no.
And then she points at Drew. So Drew, in case this changes anything you do, before you fire, because it's all in those kind of 10 seconds as you're kind of getting up and assessing, she points at you, Drew. As she says that, she then points at you. You have something of mine.
Oh,
Now
that's a big one.
you now give it to me. That is what is all said in that first. And she spoke it's a very calm voice, but very stern and telling. Not like she spoke to you, Karak, the first time. But this, you hear it all throughout your voices. You see Farron just kind of like, what? Who are you? Stand down, woman! He takes another step forward, and as he does, as he takes one step forward before you make your final decision, Drew, you see her hand go up. Her right hand just kind of goes up. She closes her fist, and you see Farron. Well, I gotta roll. Hold on.
Oh.
You see Farron drop to his knees. You see this purple energy form around him, and he just drops like. Ugh! You see his hands, like he can't even carry his sword. Like you just see all of his strength just disappear. He drops to the ground, drops to his knees, and you see him kind of yell out in pain. And you see he is just on the ground, hands and knees, sword buried in the dirt. He just drops down.
Still alive, though, right?
Yeah, he looks like he's alive. You hear him kind of wincing. He goes, "That's far enough. My quarrel is not with you, knight." Now, Drew, you may decide to act. And now that's about when you hear her, you see all this happening, and then you see this person just moving through the shadows very quietly. And now that is where he is. Literally this round is where he's at now.
Okay.
I'm not saying he or she.
All right. I am actually going to.
And you don't have to fire. In case that changed any mind. I'm
not gonna. I'm gonna change what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set a couple of things up before I do that. I am going to put up my as soon as he see Farron drop. I would kind of come off of my tautness of the bow, kind of let the
Yep.
Put my hands out again, the kind of the tattoos on my body would begin to glow, and I would put up my Twilight Sanctuary, which grants that temporary hit points and ends the charmed or frightened condition, depending on
this pulse wave. So that's everybody's first action. So Matt, you moved over. Urskar, you started speaking. She responds. You cast this spell, kind of backing off. This wave of energy emanates from
channel
you.
divinity, not a spell.
Yeah,
Just
understood.
FYI.
Yep. You channel your divine magic. It does not appear to have any effect on whatever is stopping him. And you can, I would say, Willywa, you sense this power. I mean, whatever this spell is that she just cast, you can see she's concentrating on it. Her hand is clenched. Purple energy is emanating off her hand like a flame. But you can sense it. It is power, raw power. And I would say, Kevin, anybody attuned to magic, you two especially, and Drew a little bit lesser because yours is more of a celestial magic versus an arcane magic. The two of you sense raw power, just absolutely raw power. It reminds you of the power you felt in that cave. Ancient.
Yeah.
Ancient.
I would also
that goes
call
off.
out to everybody. Yeah, I would also call out to people and as soon as I kind of do that, hands out, kind of the Twilight Sanctuary goes up, and I would say, she's not alone. Urskar, to your left, or to your right. I'm sorry, to your right. Yeah.
Okay.
If you're facing the woman, it would be to your
south.
3 o'clock.
Yep.
South.
Yep.
And that'll be my action.
And that's what you do. Next round, the fire pit behind you explodes. You see her open her hand. He is released. You see the spell vanish off of him, and then you see the fire pit explode. It like the flame, your little fire, which was just embers at this point, a little flame just explodes out like a nuke in all directions, 50 feet. Excuse me, 30 feet. I think it's 30 feet. Let me pull up my little notes. As we start round 2. Yeah. It's right at the edge of the fire. So, yeah. It's going to be Aaron, Urskar, and Karak. And looks like... Hold on, I gotta put this in the official...
Good thing I ran.
Yep, might be. Is there a way I can set the exact size? I think there is. Hang on, let me try again. I want to make sure I get this exactly right.
I was gonna say, I think you also get Willy Wah if that's the circumference.
It was slightly more than 30. So Willy Wah, it's exactly 30. It's right there. So it is everyone but Willy Wah and Alona. So Willy Wah basically as you roll out, and then the flame goes. It just like catches the sides of your cloak as this. It is the spell fireball, basically just exploded out from the fire pit. Just everyone, dex saves, please. Of the 3 that are in the fire, that is, and we are going to roll initiative right from there.
Oh God.
Not looking good.
You're really focused on other stuff right now.
Yeah, you got your thing. You got your thing going. That was
All right,
more
I
important.
got an
You guys
11
all
on my
have-
dex save.
Okay,
you
that
guys
is
all
a-
have temporary hit points, right?
That is a fail. That is a fail. Urskar, that is a succeed. That's half damage for Urskar. Unless if you succeed, do you get 0 damage? Is that a special ability, or do you just get advantage right now?
I think I just get advantage. I think I get that later on.
Yeah, I think so too. Okay. 8, 11, 13. 25 points of fire damage. So full to anybody
Holy.
that failed.
Yeah.
8d6. It's a fireball.
20 what?
25 on the dot, so 12 for Jay. As this thing just goes out. Your flame is immediately gone, except the fire pit is gone. You see that the flame there is just like vanished. But in its place, you see pure living flame standing where the fire pit was. And it is moving. With that, we will now officially roll initiative. Let me take this off. As you see this creature moving where the fire pit was, where the fire kind of emanated from, a creature has appeared in its place, and it is pure fire.
Oops.
Let me put him in here real quick. All right, with that, there he is. It is a fire elemental, it appears. Not a little one like the ones you saw in Chapter 1, a full one. Alright, with that, let me pull up the encounter real fast, and we will jump right into initiative and see what you guys are gonna do here in this moment. Luckily, you brought a friend, because I was not changing this fight if you guys went alone. This was a big, important decision to make.
No, we almost didn't bring him.
I know.
Right.
I'm aware, and I was not going to tune this down just because you guys decided to travel alone.
Wow. So rude.
So rude indeed. All right.
You're never alone us when I'm there.
I know.
Gross.
I agree.
Yeah, the guy who ran away and hid.
Yeah. I need everybody to make a perception roll as well, please. At this point.
Oh, with
At
advantage.
advantage? Because it's so bright from the fireball?
Nope.
Oh.
Oh wow, his initiative's terrible.
Jesus Christ.
Ooh.
Ugh.
Oh.
Well, my rolls have been mid par / terrible.
That's good.
Oh. Right, and... Okay. I think everybody's came across, except for Urskar's, for some reason.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. I don't know why. Alonis, you're the first one to react, but I need everybody's perception rolls, please. First.
Oh, that's my perception roll. Sorry, I didn't do initiative. My apologies.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
There's initiative. There you go. Sorry.
Got it. I will update that. Dirty 20, you're going to see something. What everybody else get?
17.
I got an 11.
What was that, Alonis?
19.
Okay, you saw something. Willy Wall, what'd you get?
17.
You also see something? Is that in a minute?
Oh, that was a first.
I know. And then, Aaron.
I got an 11. I guess
you're
I'm
not-
too preoccupied with my.
Yeah, the flash. It's like a flashbang went off. It's funny. The two people in the darkness kind of see it, which makes sense. You two are kind of out in away from the blast. And then Urskar, yeah, you managed to roll a little bit. I mean, to see if Farron notices it. Oh, 20. Good waste of my natural 20. So, Alonis, you're the first to react, so I'll start with you. As you roll into the woods, and then you see the flame go, you see the living flame where your fire pit once stood now right near your friends. You just kind of see it there, and it growls. But as you look, you see it, and you kind of shield yourself from the flash as you look up. There are 4 things in the sky barreling towards you all. About 100 feet up in the air. No. How far are they? About 60 feet away. Kind of just up in the sky. You see 4, and they're almost invisible against the night sky because it's dark, and they're dark, whatever they are. But you see these 4 figures flying down right to the middle of the camp. So for you, they're kind of forward a little bit and up.
Figures, I can't tell what they are.
You see
Are they the
wings.
same wings.
Yeah, you see wings. They look humanoid-ish.
Okay.
They look humanoid-ish, but at this range, in the dark, you can't make out a ton. What you do notice is 2 kind of dimly glowing red eyes. As they come down, these kind of beady red eyes. There are 4 of them. With long, spread out, what look like serpentine wings, like dragon's wings, but they look humanoid. And then there's something behind them. There's a 5th creature just behind them, a little bit higher up.
Oh boy.
This range, you can't see much.
Got it.
The other thing you notice, Kevin, as you take all that in and you start to react, you'll notice that the woman is no longer there.
I knew she was going to stick around. She would have killed us. All right. I'm going to take 2 blasts, 2 Eldritch blasts up at one of the creatures flying down
Okay.
from under a tree.
Go ahead.
Oh, and I get +1 on this because it's ranged. If I do that anyways, 25.
That'll hit.
And 15.
Hits.
Okay. And that is 9 points of damage total.
Got it. You see the first one, probably the lead one, you see it kind of takes 1 hit, a second hit, kind of jostles back and forth, but almost seems more resolved. Like as it hits, you see it kind of push further.
Bear
It's
down.
coming down. Anything else? Any movement or anything else, Kevin?
And then did any of my companions get injured real bad? Does it look like from what I can see?
You can see. I would say Aaron has got singes and burns. Probably a couple spots still on fire, like on his clothes. And probably the same for Karak. They look like they got pretty damaged from that explosion.
Toasted.
Cast healing word as a bonus on Aaron.
Okay, go ahead.
Bottomed out. 6 points.
Got it.
Sorry.
6. It's okay.
And it helps.
Every little bit helps. Aaron, over to you.
All right. So I'll take. Let me see.
So you do not see the creatures up in the sky this round.
That's okay. There's plenty to see down here.
There is.
All right. Where'd it go? Granting 1d6 plus 4 temporary hit points. Okay. So I'm definitely gonna take those temporary hit points.
Take, 5 temp hit points. 1d6 plus 4, you said, right?
Yep.
Okay, 5
Fucking
temp hit
rolled
points.
a 2.
No, I rolled a 1.
Jesus.
You said 1d6 plus 4. It's 1.
Oh, right, yeah, so, sorry.
Yeah, it's worse.
Yeah, it's worse. Okay, so, alright. So that's bonus is that bonus action?
That I don't remember.
Whenever the creature, ends their turn, so it's not a bonus action, it's just a passive thing.
Yep.
Okay, so then bonus action, I'm going to where'd it go? Second wind, and for my action, I'm going to shoot this particular guy right out here in the woods.
Okay,
The
so
guy
you
I
shoot at
initially-
the shadow that's
Yep.
moving. As it's walking,
Because
you see it starts taking form, like with the shadow starts to be becoming physical as it moves. Just kind of.
Ooh.
That's terrifying.
Thanks.
And let me
Worked hard to become so.
let me see if I hit first. Okay, 22 to hit.
22 hits. Yeah.
Okay, and let me read what this thing does again. Blah 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 blah.
Is your bow just does a d6 of radiant damage on top of your regular damage.
Okay, so a d6, so 9 so far, plus this radiant damage of
Nice.
4.
Nice. So 13.
13?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then wait, doesn't Kevin's thing add on
It
top
added
of
plus
that?
1
What
to
is-
hit. Plus 1
One
to
to
hit.
hit. And doubles your range.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So no problem there. Drew, any movement?
Yes.
Very helpful.
Speaking of movement, Doug, move just a little,
Yep.
if that's okay.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna move
Right now you have
away
kind of
from
partial
that fire elemental.
cover. Probably smart.
So, definitely gonna put Karak and in my Urskar, thank you. But actually I'll move in a little bit more. Just I think it's yeah, I still want to keep them both inside my Twilight Sanctuary because I think they're going to need that
Okay.
those temper hit points.
Got it. Turn over.
I will second wind in the background and a turn.
Got it. Okay. The shadow moves next. No longer a shadow. You see this figure start moving from out in the shadows. Just kind of starts marching towards the group, towards you, Urskar. You see him kind of just keeps walking towards you. That's all I can do this round. All right. Thought maybe a conversation would happen a little bit more, and he might get a little closer. But shots were fired. Spells were cast.
They get up on people in the dark.
Yep. Good point. One of the creatures, the larger of the 5, one of them drops from the sky. Karak, you had not seen them Alonis, you see one of these creatures drop. It lands right on the ground. You see it almost like superhero lands down. And I will show you what you see on this creature. I'm going to drop a picture of it.
Oh dear.
Handsome.
No, it's not what he actually. I that was just a token I used, but let me real quick drop it in. I'll do Discord. Here is my. Hang on. What's going on here lately? Having lots of issues with things.
Oh, wow, Doug, that's different than I thought you were going to post.
Oh, huh. Yeah, that is.
More curvaceous
Drop
than
it.
I expected.
I will drop it in the chat.
I thought you already did.
Nightmare fuel.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Looks like a fucked up scyther.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really does. Like an undead
Alright.
scyther.
You see it lands in front of the two of you, right next to you, Karak, about 10 feet away. It moves kind of to the right, actually. It'll land there. It's going to line up a line. Right through the two of you. I need Urskar and Matt to make a dex save. As it lands, you see it kind of roils back and then vomits a line of black ichor towards the two of you. Just.
Oh, Jesus. Wow. My rolls tonight. It seems like they put D&D Beyond back to where it was.
back to mini crap rolls.
Jesus.
We gotta write them every week.
I rolled that with advantage and got a 1 and a 7.
Wow.
Yikes.
Ooh.
Okay.
16.
16.
Matt,
You
the
roll
same
out
thing
of
was
the way.
happening to me. I
Ten
rolled
total.
advantage.
Pardon?
I would recommend the same thing was happening to me last week when I was rolling when I was using the actual roll advantage thing. I would just roll them separately from now
Fix
on.
it twice.
I think there's a bug in it.
Okay. That's
Try
a good
that.
note.
Okay. Urskar, you roll out of the way. Does not hit you. Matt, you get covered. Just sprays all over you. It is sticky and feels very like viscous and just this black, thick tar-like substance all over your body. And that's his whole go. That's his
Can't
action.
complain about that.
Yep. That's true.
It's going to be hard to wash out of your clothes. You might still have like some residuals.
Exactly. But hey,
Next up is Farron, who does get up. He's got to take 15 movement to stand up, unfortunately. Kind of assessing what's going on. He looks for the woman. Damn, she's gone. Says out loud. Turns, sees this
Barrett,
fire
get into the
elemental.
fight.
Kind of takes it all in for a second. Sees the creature land to his right. Sees the fire elemental to his left. He is going to run at the. I think he's going to go at the creature that just landed. I think the fire elemental might be more of a ranged attack kind of moment. He's going to run at this guy, and he's going to take 2 swings with his longsword. Farron. And here we go. I'm sorry. He has a great sword. He's a 2-hander. Yeah. First one. Nat 20.
I bet he does have a
He
great
just
sword.
goes in and just. That's 2d6. That's 12. 16 plus 21 points of damage to the first swing.
Oh my.
Big hit.
Wow.
And he's gonna divine smite that.
Whoa.
16 more
Nice.
plus 2d8.
Yeah, that's what you do it with a divine smite. You save her for those nat 20s.
So another 16, 17, 18, 19, 23 more points.
Oh.
As you see,
points.
yeah, he runs over. You see him gripping this giant 2-handed sword that he pulled out, and you see it glows bright white and red, kind of, well, not red, orange with like this like fire for him. And you see him just comes down, carves into this creature, and you see the creature get slammed. You see this black fluid come out of it as it stumbles back, not dead. but heavily, heavily wounded as it steps back. He takes a second swing, and that is a 12. That is a miss. That one goes wide. The creature kind of stumbles back from him. After that, it is Urskar, followed by not Croc. Or it'll be Croc here shortly. Urskar.
And Doug, just as a reminder, Farron is within 30 feet of me, so
10 temporary hit points. Thank y'all.
Whoa.
Max that one
That
out.
stack.
All right, Urskar, over to you.
All right. Look at the fire elemental walking slowly towards me. Spin my trident to my hand. Yell out a very big roar, and yell, "Come on!" and then charge at him.
Okay. Charge at the fire elemental. And it growls. You hear it like a roaring flame. You hear this as you come in. As you approach, right off the bat,
Yep.
Mr. Jason.
I know how to do something.
First of all, you're going to take some fire damage as soon as you get within the melee range.
I figured.
Only 2 points of fire damage.
Got
I
it.
hope Rock tries to hug this fire elemental.
Warm hugs.
Warm hug.
Hot hugs.
Urskar.
All right. Two hits, please. There we go. 18.
That'll hit all day long.
17.
2 hits.
Uh, 15 on the first one,
Got it.
and 16 on the second one.
Ouch. You
And then
slam
I'll
your
add
trident into this creature twice, and you see the flames licking at it and pulling away some of the smoke and debris. The heat is intense, but yeah, you see it seems to be effective. Anything else?
then add my frenzy damage to the first one, please. Oh, double
yeah, go
sixes,
ahead.
12 more.
Nice. So that is all in all 27 plus 12. 39.
39.
So
Wow.
And then since I notice it gets really hot, I'm not a dummy. Kind of roll off him and then kind of back up, like come in, hit 2, then kind of like backwards roll, and then set myself. I know it's opportunity of attack, which is fine, but
yep. All right, here comes. That is a 9. Lumbers towards you, but you roll out of the way and out of the heat.
Yep.
Okay. Turn over.
For posterity reasons, is it just like up close basically? Is it within 5 feet, 10 feet, 15 feet?
As you step to 10, I will tell you, you still feel the heat. It's right at the edge.
Okay, that's as much as I moved up to. Technically, I can move back one more.
One more?
So.
Move back one more, and then you'll be in my Twilight Sanctuary.
Ah, yes.
And then you can do
And
that.
you also get 10 temporary hit points.
Ooh.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, turn over.
Yes, turnover.
Okay. Like a squadron of Spitfires, the other 4 creatures, they do not look quite like the black one that landed near Karak. These look much smaller and compact. They look like stone gargoyles as they land. And Drew, all 4 of them land next to you. You see one on the left, right, front, and back as they all just come down and start tearing at you. I'm going to put them all on the board here as they drop from the sky. Oops. There they are. And, yeah. They all just drop down around you, diving at you, scraping at you, biting at you, gnawing at you as they drop down around you. Here goes. Bite and a claw, each one. What's your AC?
I'll just tell you now. AC is 16.
Thank you. First one is 19. Second one is 12. So one hit from that one for 5 points of slashing damage.
There go the
Next
10
one.
hit points.
Yep. Especially when I rolled a 1. Next one, miss. Miss. Second one. Third one. Miss. 23. That's a hit. For 9 points. Last one. I'm sorry, that's 8 points. I can't add, apparently. So take one back. Next one, miss. And hit. Get rid of that dice. Come here to read it. That one's 4 points. Switch it out. So they just start tearing at him. Coming at you from all sides. Karak, over to you.
All right. Oh. Well. All right. The first thing I'll do is let out a bellowing roar, and I'll go into rage. And then I'm gonna run at this guy. He's the one who shot Icar all over me, right?
Yep. Yep. As you move, you notice your movement is cut in half at current.
Nice. Yeah, I'll continue moving towards him.
Okay.
And I will take a strike at him with my warhammer.
Okay. This roll is going to be at -2 to hit.
Ooh.
From the Ica. It has other effects as well.
Yeah, and I will not do it as a reckless attack. I'll just. Oh wow!
The
Roll the
rolls
3,
continue.
so I got a 10.
Okay, that is a miss. Goes wide.
And oh yeah, and I got a second attack, so I'll
You do.
do warhammer again. I got a 7, 14.
So 12. Again, slowed down by this Icar. It just, you can't find purchase. Just clings off of its carapace of this giant, bug-like flying creature.
All right, that's my turn
I
then.
think that's it. Yeah, the elemental is next. You see it starts moving towards Urskar and Drew. Urskar, fortunately, it steps into you. Please take 2 points of fire damage once again as he gets close to you. And it's going to take 2 swings at you as it tries to... and then it's going to keep moving. So it attacks you twice, and then it keeps moving towards Drew.
Okay.
So you will get an attack of opportunity. So it moves to about here. Yep, that's right. 1 back. Alright, 2 attacks. 16 and 15. What's your AC?
15. Well,
Okay.
yeah, 15.
This is all, unfortunately, all fire damage, eh? So this isn't going to help your rage. You picked the wrong target to piss off. 10, 14, 17, 18, 24 points of fire damage between the 2 strikes.
Jesus.
Just pours, you just see just burned aside as it moves past you, basically through you. It just kind of walks through Jason, just kind of towards the gargoyles. One of the gargoyles is in range of the heat and does take 5 points of fire damage. You hear the gargoyles, Drew, as we get ready to wrap the round up with Willy-Wah, but you hear as they're tearing at you, just hear, "Give it to us! Give it to us!" You hear them all speaking in unison. Willy-Wah, over to you.
Not my first time.
Do I get the attack of
Hello.
opportunity?
Yes, Jay, sorry, thank you.
No problem. 25 to hit.
That'll do it.
Another 15 points.
Got it. Doesn't seem bothered by you. Just kind of moves through. Okay, Willywa, over to you. You see the battle is moving away from you. Like, no one's paying attention at all to you or Alonis.
Well, they can't see me, so
That's true.
I'm gonna run over this way. And then I guess I'll shoot the fire elemental. Why not?
Okay. Go ahead.
Shoot him twice.
What kind of damage is this? Is it radiant?
It's a good question, Doug. I'm gonna say yes.
Okay. Thank you. The top of the order in a moment. Back to Alonis, followed by Aaron.
First one is a 29 to hit.
That'll do it. Yeah.
And the second one is a 23 to hit.
2 hits on the elemental.
Here we go. For 16 points of damage on the first one. Followed by 13 points for 29 total.
Got it. Yeah. These shots seem far more effective. Like, as these blasts hit him, you see it kind of, whereas, the pike kind of went through the creature and it seemed to be less phase. These two, as it hits, you see him kind of stumbles back.
Not radiant.
Okay. Willow, anything else?
No, I think that's it.
Alonis. Followed by Aaron.
All right. I can run over here.
Ooh. And can I have some temporary hit points?
Oh, yes. 6.
Ooh, take it.
You know what? I'm gonna stay put. Actually, I'm going to try this again. I'm gonna cast Hypnotic Pattern
Ooh.
right here. So that it,
I think I have to save against that too, don't I?
Everybody
you
does.
will, yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Okay.
Within the range.
What is the radius, Kevin?
30 feet. So, unfortunately, yeah, I know it is going to get you, Drew. But if I can knock out a lot of these people, well, no shit, I don't want to do that.
It's a 30-foot cube.
30-foot cube. Sorry, I did the wrong one.
Yeah.
All right. So you tell me where you want to put it. I'll make a 30-foot cube, and you can just move it. Oops. What the hell?
Can I kick off? I'm going to kick off my round by saying, Aaron, close your eyes for a second, and give him a bardic inspiration.
Oh, I like it. That's a good way of using that. It's gonna look about like that. That's your cube. Where do you want to put it? If you highlight it, kind of where do you want the center?
Yeah, that looks good. I want to get all of those creatures, including the elemental, in there.
Yeah, got it.
If it would even have an effect.
I will tell you
and
the gargoyles certainly look up at it. Whether or not they resist or not is a question. You can see they're affected by it.
Got it. Yes, good. Probably not the elemental, but that's okay. Wisdom 15.
Wisdom 15. Here we go. The elemental looks up at it.
Oh,
it is potentially affected. Drew, you also need to make a save.
Yes, I do.
And with a bardic inspiration, if you wish to use it.
1d8.
Oh, it's up to a d8 now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1d8 now.
That's nice. All right.
I got a dirty 20.
Yep, you're good.
Nice. Got it.
All right.
Don't
Fire
need
elemental is stunned. The gargoyle. First gargoyle is stunned The next gargoyle is not stunned. The next gargoyle is not stunned. The next gargoyle is stunned. 2 of them, and the elemental. 3.
All right, 3. Not bad, not bad.
Wow.
We'll take it. We will take it.
It's pretty awesome.
I will mark them with something.
Incapacitated
Yeah.
and charmed.
I'm going to put a little
Spell
shield on
ends
them.
if it takes damage or someone else. This is an action to shake the creature out of its stupor.
Yeah, these things are not very smart or intelligent, so that you probably don't have to worry about. But for now, the 2 top and bottom of Aaron are both currently incapacitated, as is the fire element. Nice roll, or nice move there, Kevin. All right, Aaron, over to you. Unless you're making any movements, Kevin.
Yeah, just a little more movement. I'll run away a little bit again.
Understood. Aaron, over to you. Surrounded on all sides.
Not anymore. I'm gonna teleport to, I think, there. Where
Okay.
I can go.
Well, it is.
I can teleport 30 feet. So I teleport. I'm teleport to basically by Willy Wah.
Yep. Okay. That's smarter than
And
you first had.
yeah, thank you, Alonis, because I was going to teleport away anyway and cast Moonbeam there, but rather than that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to shoot this guy that I've been shooting at. This guy right here.
Shadow. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I will save that level 3 spell slot.
Yeah. This is gonna be a disadvantage, however. He took the dodge.
Why is it a
action last
disadvantage?
round. He took the
Oh, he
dodge
took the
action
dodge
last round. Yes,
Oh,
he was
okay.
smart with
Let's
his
see. So
turn.
+1 to attack. So this is a +10.
Yep.
26, 27.
Or
I have disadvantage.
All right. That is the disadvantage.
That is the
I
disadvantage.
got 19.
26
Wow.
hits.
All right. Of course, bottomed out. 5 plus the d6 of radiant. 4, 6.
Not bad. Hits him. All right. Anything else, Drew?
Bonus.
Temporary hit points is up to 6. 6 now.
Okay.
Sorry,
thanks.
I roll low for you
I'm thinking you're
yourself,
rolling well.
high for everybody else.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
okay.
at least an action surge I can do next round, but or not action surge, second wind. But
That's 30 feet, right?
yeah, it is 30 feet.
It is, but he was not there at the end of your
turn.
round. Yeah, you would
Yeah.
not have been in range.
Oh.
You get to end your round within 30 feet of me.
Yeah, you were
Understood.
well
Thank
out of
you.
range. You haven't been touched, and they don't seem to be caring about you. They seem singularly focused.
Oh, yeah, I know. It's 'cause
That's also
they're
why I
high.
brought a couple people in between me and.
Yeah, smart. It's smart. Yeah, I think you've picked up on what's happening here. You see the other guy starts running. He's going to use his bonus action. Go ahead.
He should also remember to take, since I hit him, it hasn't come up yet, but do take 10 feet off of his movement.
Oh, okay, we'll do.
Yes.
He's going to bonus action, action dash with his bonus action. He has an ability for that this round, so he definitely would have needed it to get to Jay. He's going to stop at Jay this round, and he
Forgot
is
about
going
that guy.
to. Yep. He runs up to you, now moving kind of at speed, Jay. Comes up behind you, and you see as he comes up, you see he does like an elbow drop. This just it looks like this dark, like stone creature, and it just jumps up in the air. You see no facial features at all. It is just pure dark stone kind of rock. And it leaps up in the air, and you see its elbow come down at your head. And as it does, its leg comes around and tries to kick you as well. All right, so first attack, unarmed
And it's
strike.
got blood. Stoned.
Yeah, it is bludgeoning this time, at least, not fire. That's something. That is a... Where is his... Oh, I should have done that. Oh well. I forgot about something, Drew, but that's fine. Honestly, I don't think he could have. Unarmed strike. Where are you? Where's the stats at, Doug?
You're talking about deflecting missiles?
Yes, but he has.
Yeah, I
because
it's
they're
up to you.
radiant. No, because they're radiant.
Yeah,
I'm going to
they're-
say he's not. There it is. Good lord, couldn't find it at all. 20 to hit Jay on the elbow drop.
Yep.
The kick is 17. So 2
Yep.
hits. All of this is bludgeoning. Here it comes. So this will be at half. First one, 4, and then the kick is 5. So 9 half to 4 total. As the 2 kicks come down, he's going to use his first key point to do to try to knock you into stunned. I need you to make a con save, please.
No,
Stunning
classic.
strike.
24.
Yeah, you're not stunned, but you feel like some stars for a second there as the elbow comes down. He's going to use, on the second attack, he'll use his second key point and attempt to send you prone.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Don't even bother. Don't even bother. There's no attack's coming. He's not stupid. He'll save it for next round. Okay. That's his whole go. The black flying creature goes next. I'm going to roll to see if his
real quick,
recharges. Yes?
Hey, Doug, real quick before you get into it, I'm jumping out. So
Yep. Got it. Got you.
attack the guy next to me. Drew, take over for me.
Got it.
Yeah, I'll pull you.
I will.
Hi, Jay.
Good.
All right, guys.
Bye,
Love you.
Jay.
Love you.
Hey, have fun at school tomorrow.
Yeah, you know.
We're just going to finish this round pretty much, I think.
Don't forget your lunch.
I'm going to do something real quick for the camera because that's going to
I'm just going to play another 2 hours or so.
We could go a little further, but hang on, let me switch to that camera view. It's all messed up now. All right. Yep, his Ichor did not recharge, so he is instead going to take 2 swings at. Well, it looks like it's just Farron with his arms. These slashing, sort of blade-like kind of pincers on his kind of like Guyver almost like appendages kind of comes out.
Where are you at, Karak?
Yeah, where did Karak go?
Hey, where is Karak? Did I delete you?
Oh, they're on top of each other.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm over by the statue.
Oh,
They're on top
Oh,
of each other.
okay, that might
of
change.
course they were on top.
Then he's going to send
Grab
one at each
the
of
wrong
you. Then.
person.
Yeah. Going to go send one at each of you. So at Farron, that is a 15. Does not break his armor. He blocks it aside. At Matt, that is a... Ooh, it rolled off the 20 to a 13. Goes wide as well. That's his whole go. And that's... he's done. Urskar is... actually, no, it is Farron next. It's just going to take 2 more swings with this guy. That's a miss. Oh my god, 2 misses. Kind of two swings slam into this thing. It's armor and it's thick. Its carapace is extremely thick. It's almost like hitting stone. Just kind of plings off twice. Urskar.
Yeah. So what they're going to do is they're going to just reckless at the
monk.
The monk.
Yeah,
Yep.
the monk. I gotta pull up Jay's character sheet, unfortunately, because he's gonna take some damage at the start of the round. He started his turn.
Why is he taking damage? Was he within 10 feet?
He's in 10 feet of
Close to elemental.
the elemental.
Yeah, that's right.
Roll a 1 again. I've rolled very low on a D10. He's rolled 1s and 2s.
Thank God.
Could be doing a lot of fire damage. Yeah,
That could be a lot of damage.
it could have been.
Yeah, it could be a lot of damage.
Yeah, he's lucked
in
out.
that case, they will take move them to this square right here, just to kind of get them out of that 10-foot range, but still without provoking tax opportunity.
I'm with you on that.
Yep. And then do the reckless with the reckless attack with the trident.
Okay, go ahead.
All right.
I have
so
his character sheet pulled up now as well. So 2
Plus
points
7.
of fire damage.
Yep, +7.
It's a miss.
I don't think an 11 hits. Yeah.
Nope. Blocks it aside.
Second attack is
19. That's a hit. Oh, wait, that was with advantage, so that's actually the first hit. 19 on the advantage.
Oh.
Right.
So that is a hit. Yeah.
Oh, that's right, because he's reckless. So that's hit. You want me to roll both attacks right now?
Yeah, go ahead and do the other one real quick.
Yeah. Okay.
He's not likely going to die from this.
18 so far. So definitely 18.
It's going to be a hit.
Plus 7 is. Yeah.
Yeah, you can just crit fish real quick.
Yeah, let's see if we crit. No.
2 hits.
Tap dancing around it.
Yeah, 2 hits.
Okay, so 2d10.
Yes, his trident is a d10 plus 6. So yeah, 2d10 plus 12. Keep it easy.
10
so
plus 12 is 22.
22 plus he gets 2d6 of fury damage. And 2d6. He is in kill range as he slams into him. That'll do it.
Another 10.
Yeah. He just runs him through as he comes down on him, kind of backs away, and then just stabs him right in the gut. The second it swing. And as it does, it just turns into like mush. Like the rock just kind of breaks down into like a fluid and just kind of around him. Okay. That's it for Urskar.
And give me some temp hit points.
Oh, yes. 9.
And then move 9. You'll put that on his sheet.
Yep.
And then again, he didn't move, so just move him out of that heat oven range while those guys are.
Yeah. So where's he going? Where does he want to go?
Well, I guess he can move anywhere now.
Yeah.
Second opportunity.
He will move
Started
toward
moving
Yeah, move
5,
yeah,
10, 15, 20, 25 to there. Runs up to the other big guy. He'll stay back this round just to be smart, but so he doesn't get into his kill round until next round. Okay, got it. After that, it is... Oh, it's all the gargoyles. Kevin, can they come out of this, or do they have to be shaken out? Just
shaken out or damaged.
Shaken out or damaged.
Okay, so they are not going to... They're just going to stand there staring at the sky. This one is going to fly up 60 feet, 5'10", and then he's going to drop down by you, Drew. Continues to follow you. They both just drop down, not caring about you at all, Willy-Wah, and sending all their attacks at Drew.
I don't see them on the board.
What?
I don't see them on the board.
Do a refresh, Kevin.
Oh, okay, got it.
They're on
Some of them might be out of Kevin's range. Some of them are in the shadows. There was a version of this in my head where Drew ran out into the darkness and just got mauled, and no one would have known where it was. That was a real possibility.
Hear the screams in the distance.
Nat 20, Drew, and a miss on the first one.
Shit.
I rolled like 16 times. They're going to happen when that many rolls.
A lot.
The second one is a miss and a miss. 2 misses. So only one hit. So not bad overall. So 6
but it's a doozy.
These guys aren't doing that much damage. So it's 8 plus 1. 9. Not too much. Pretty low. Could have been much worse. I think they did much more damage on their regular hits as a group than
Yes, they did.
the one big hit. Karak, over to
there
you.
go my...
Yep,
Alright.
yep. They're holding you alive.
I'm gonna try to grapple this guy.
Love it. All right, so it's a strength check on this boy. Your athletics check. He's pretty good.
23.
13. You grab him. You've grappled him.
Nice. And now I'm gonna try to topple him.
Okay, so go ahead and make your unarmed attack. Is this reckless?
No.
Okay.
19.
Just. As you try to tackle him down, like you really can't find good purchase on him, but you drop him down. He's going to take some damage, and he is toppled. Give me the damage on that, please.
Nice. So that's 9, 10, 11.
Got it. It is prone. Setting it up for Farron, who's up shortly. Although I think the creature goes before him, sadly. Okay. Turnover?
Turnover.
Okay. Fire elemental moves, not seemingly caring about.
It's still. I think the fire elemental
yeah, you're right.
is
Yep.
also.
Yes, you are correct. Sorry, I did forget about him. I didn't mark him because I thought I would remember, and then I didn't. Thank you, Jake Kevin. I marked him now. He does nothing. All right, Willywaw, over to you.
Nice. I'm gonna move right here.
Misses on the attack of opportunity. Well, there's two of them. Sorry.
Oh, they're actually attacking.
Oh yeah. Actually, you know what? No, thank you. Thank you for saying that out loud. My brain isn't fully charged at this hour anymore. No, they're wholly focused on Drew. They don't even pay any attention to you, as I've said.
Oh. I'm going to as I actually, I guess I can cast it. As I'm stepping away from them, I'm going to cast Shadow Drain. And start siphoning away people's vitality with 15.
Oh, what does that do?
It is a charisma saving throw, and enters within 15. They start their turn there. Once per turn. It is going to be 2d 6 of psychic damage, and if they fail the roll, they take it at full and have disadvantage on attacks and ability checks until the end of their next turn.
Wow. First one, nat 1, fails. That dice come back. I still can't read it. Here's smiley dice. The second one, fails. They have a pretty low charisma, as you can imagine.
Yeah.
They do.
The first one takes 5. The second one takes 11.
Got it.
And they have disadvantage on all attacks.
Great. Thanks for making my 8 rolls turn into 16.
All right. And also the big guy is 15 feet.
Oh. Big one. I have no idea what his charisma is. Hang on. He's not the same as the gargoyle. So he's got a better charisma.
It's a 15 save.
Good lord. 13. Failed.
Oh.
Nice.
He will take 9 points of damage.
Got it.
And also have disadvantage on attacks.
Okay. Got it.
Until
got
the
it.
end of the next turn.
Got it. All right. Okay. Anything else, Willywaw?
That is it.
Good turn. Okay, we'll probably do this last round here. That'll probably take us to 11:30, and that's where we're going to have to stop. Alonis, over to you.
Okay, I am going to swiftly run to here. Use a
Just getting pawed at.
bardic inspiration for a slashing flourish. And hit one and do some damage to the other.
Okay.
So at least attempt to. So let's see. Man, 16.
Hits.
Okay. So that will be 9 plus 3, so 12 points of damage on the one on the left. And then how does this work?
Well, what are you casting or using?
You hit. Bart says slashing flourish. I've never used it before. An attack hits. You can expend one of your bardic inspirations to deal extra damage equal to the number you roll on the die.
Yeah, so The next one will take just the die roll, not the plus.
Just the D8 roll.
Yeah, just the D8, right.
Got it. And does the other one take a D8 as well?
Yeah, they both. Well, the way I kind of when I read it was like you make one attack roll, like so you roll the D8 and then you add the plus, and the second one just takes the D8 minus the plus.
Got it. Okay, so then it's
thing through both of them.
So it's my normal roll plus a D8 on one, and then just a D8 on the other.
But you don't re-roll, and you don't make two rolls. You just have the one roll.
Okay, so I haven't rolled yet. So
it goes over to the second one minus the plus.
Got it. Okay, so then let me roll the D8 then. So the first one takes 17. The second one takes 5 to damage.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So how much extra damage was it? Sorry, I was reading still. What was the D8? It was a 5. So it's 5 to this one, 5 to the other one. That's really how I'm going to do that. Okay, check.
Okay, and then run away. And then run away.
Okay. Understood. Yeah, they don't even seem like they cared about you. All right. After Alonis, I believe it is Aaron.
Oh, good. All right, so that guy's down. I'm gonna. Which one of these little monsters is looking worse for wear?
Honestly, they look pretty similar. They're close enough in hit points. I don't think you can tell the difference.
Okay. Well, in that case, I guess I'll shoot the one at the bottom.
Okay, got it. These guys don't take a lot of damage, but they take a lot of damage. They don't do a lot of damage, but these guys are kind of absorb quite a bit. Hit.
Yep. All right.
They are.
So 11 plus 2 of radiant.
Got it.
And then I'll take my temporary hit points, please.
It's slowly getting higher, Drew. 7. I've literally rolled 1, 2, 3.
Take those 2.
Are you within 50? Yeah, you're. How many did he get?
8. I rolled a 4. I'm rolling right up the line.
This is how. I just like this slow death. I just keep taking like less temporary hit points and getting more damage. It's like
you're still pretty healthy for how many attacks I swung at you. So
that's true. And I will also do my second wind.
Okay. I mean, honestly, quite critically, Kevin took out the big damage dealer. I mean, the elemental can do big damage.
No, and that's like I said, I'm glad, because I was gonna do a bunch of other things, and now I'm not gonna touch them. Well,
I like that it was an illusional pattern that kind of.
I always use illusion.
Got their attention. Sure you do, Kevin. The creature prone. Since he is grappled by Matt, he's going to just try to go in at you. He's going to take 2 swings at you. It's not going to bother with the other guy. Let me see if his Ichor recharges. Not that it matters. It does, but there's really no one else to target with it. I will tell you, you lucked out that you guys took out the fire elemental. And Drew wasn't in it. The Ichor also makes you vulnerable to fire, which means you take double damage from fire. I was gunning for somebody today, but you took out all the important pieces there.
Sorry.
Wow.
It could have been bad. Matt, first one, 8, misses. Second one, 20, does hit.
It's a disadvantage.
Oh, yes it is. Thank you. 19, still a hit. What's this? Is blade arm. For 18, half to 9, as it slices into you.
Ow.
It's trying to get up. It does get up, unfortunately, because it did go before anybody else could take a swing while it was prone. It does get up, uses half its movement, kind of trying to get past you, honestly, and you see it's looking at Drew. It's looking at Aaron. It's trying to get past the two of you that seem to be defending him. All right, with that, Farron is up. Sees how hurt you are. Are you okay, Karak?
Never.
I'll be better soon.
Okay, so you're not right. You're not like saying anything that would suggest he needs to heal you. I'm just checking.
Correct.
Okay, then he's gonna take 2 swings. Here they go. First one misses. Good God. 28. That's a hit. Comes down. He's gonna use a second divine smite. He's gonna. At this point, this creature has not dropped. He's gonna use it at level 2 and bring it up to 3d8.
Miss those divine smites.
3d8, don't you?
Those were fun, right?
Yeah, so far.
Oh, the good old days. So that'll be, 14 points of slashing damage. 14 plus radiant of 1, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. A 2, and a 1. Terrible. 19 points, and it wasn't enough. He should have easily killed that thing, except he bottomed out all the rolls. Slams into it with his energy still alive. After that, it's over to Urskar.
Urskar, seeing that thing is kind of well on its last leg, is going to move back over towards this guy right here, and reckless with his trident.
Go for it.
All right.
That's the top one. Okay. 2d20s, please. All right.
It's
gonna
16
be a hit.
on.
Keep going
Yeah,
now.
so far.
Yeah, let's roll
let's see
4
if I
times
get-
real fast, and we'll see what shakes loose. Okay, so that's the first hit, and then the other 2.
Hit.
Miss so far.
Miss so far.
2 hits.
And 2 hits.
Yeah.
So 2d10 plus 6, right?
Yeah.
Or 2d10 plus-
plus 12
Yeah.
altogether.
Oh, big
Oh,
damage.
29.
17.
29 points. It had 30 hit points, but he does have 2d6 of fury damage. So as he brings it through, we don't even need to roll the other dice. As he charges and stabs it, it hits this gargoyle, and you see it just break into rock. Just kind of.
Wow.
As you see, once again,
Nice.
everything you have fought, as you kind of start to see, it seems to be like constructs of like magic, not actual creatures. As it breaks down. Okay. After Jay, it is, I believe,
and
the
get them-
gargoyles.
Please.
7. I believe I had him at 9 already, so he'll just keep the 9. Okay.
Doug, sorry, you might want to check it. I don't think that you can stand up while you're grappled. Or
It's
while
just
you're
speed 0.
prone and grappled.
What's that?
It-
Well, you're right. If his speed is 0, he can't get up. You're correct. That is absolutely correct. So he is going to stay down. Absolutely. So he is down for whatever's about to happen, which is you about to be up. All right. Good call. Thank you. All right. That one's dead. The one in front of Aaron, the last one left, will take 2 more swings at you. These are at disadvantage, however. Trying to.
He's going to make a charisma save at the start of his turn to see if he takes the damage.
He does. Yeah.
Okay. 2d6 coming his way. Apologies. 6 more points of damage.
Oh. You see some of the stone breaking away now as he tries to claw at you, Drew. But here they come at disadvantage. I think that's still a hit. 17. That is still a hit. 2 hits on that one. And the second one. Wow, 17 again. I think the same two rolls on both sets of dice.
Wow.
2d6.
That's okay. Between temporary hit points and second wins, I'm almost back up to full.
11.
Wow.
11 points. There goes the tempo points. Holden, just little barrier of energy there. That's a cool spell. Or cool ability. That is all of them because most of them are stunned. Karak, over to you with your still prone creature.
Yes.
Followed by Willywon. That's where we're going to stop after that.
All right. I think I will recklessly attack and hit him with my gauntlet.
Okay.
Jump, buddy.
Let me check one thing real quick.
We got a 21 on the first hit. And a 17 on the second.
Those will all be... the 21 is a hit. The 17 is not. His AC is 18. He's got big boy AC. That thick carapace.
7, 9.
9
20.
plus 3?
9 plus 3. Ooh.
I shit you not. 12 hit points. Well, that's exactly what it needed to be. As you bring down the hammer, you crush its skull and just... and again, you see its bitty, buggy parts just kind of break up. Just kind of... as it turns into basically rock and stone, just kind of just breaks apart all signs of it. Fire Elemental sits there, staring at the sky. Willywall, over to you.
Matt, do you want temporary hit points?
Whoa, can I just get temporary hit points?
Yep.
Yeah.
You get 8.
Wow.
Rolled higher
Thank
for everyone
Jesus.
but Drew.
That's okay.
This fight would have
I'm
been
gonna
very tight had that not... Kevin, I think you turned this fight from a potential... I was gunning for getting that stone back right here.
Very dangerous.
Yes.
I'm gonna take 2 shots at that gargoyle.
Okay.
Where I'm at. Here it comes. For a 23
That'll
to
do
hit
it.
and a 19 to hit.
Okay. 23 and a 19. Those will all be hits, and I don't think...
Doesn't this thing have to make a charisma save throw? Or is that on
No,
his
it's the
turn.
start of its turn.
Okay.
Or if they move into within 15 feet of me. But it'll only take the damage once per round.
Yeah.
But it's 20 points total from the 2 shot.
Oh, that'll do it. Yeah. That one also explodes into stone. It's 2 radiant bolts slam into it. Drops to the ground. And that's the end of the round. This fight could have gone much differently. Everyone else on the board is stunned. So what I'm going to say, and most of them are, relatively low on hit points. I'm not going to finish the
run
round,
away.
but no, they can't run away. But
No, we do.
no. The
I was
next
gonna ask
round,
that, do we want to run away, or are we just going to run to a safe distance and then start shooting at them? Yeah.
they're all going to be crits instantly the next round. They will not survive. So, off camera, as we fade to black on episode 22, we'll see that these last 3 creatures we're not even going to pick this fight up. It's just going to end.
You just hear as we fade to black, you just hear the death screams of 2 gargoyles and
Yeah.
elemental.
That's exactly right. As the night sets in, that is where we are going to wrap at the end of that round. And yes, we will pick it up without that fight continuing because they are incapacitated. They're going to be crit. One of them is going to be with a divine smite behind it. It's going to be real bad. Real bad. Yeah, he took half that guy's hit points off from the bat. It had 85 hit points.
Yeah.
He did like 40
Yeah.
for a swing, and then he couldn't hit it for anything.
Yeah, that was rude.
That was rude.
That was rude.
And lucky. Like seriously, that fight could have gone real bad, real fast. And Kevin, take the inspiration for that one. I think that saved that fight from going south quick. With Matt taking double damage from the fire damage, had that been going on,
Right.
that could have been ugly.
An illusion saves the day.
Indeed. Thank you for listening for our special Monday night episode. We will see you back here on Sunday night at 7:30 Central Standard Time. Good night, everybody.
Ta-ta.